All right. Let's do this. Okay, so what is this? This is basically Ace Attorney if it was Ocarina of Time. It is a case, kind of like in the Ace Attorney games, and we have to solve the case. There's clues to find and stuff and figure out. And it's all done within the OOT engine. This is an OOT game. So it's it should be pretty funny. It has the OOT NPCs, it has Link, it has all that good stuff. So I'm very excited to see how this plays. This game autosaves after each scene. Oh, that's nice. I also got save states. Do not turn off your console during scene transitions.
Hello.
Sure. It's so quiet. Do you think they forgot? Forget a royal visitation? No one could make such a blunder, princess. Oh my god! They went to SawCon, bro, but they didn't make it, dude. They went to SawCon. Oh my god. They went to SawCon. Did you see? They had one, dude. They bought the premium saw from SawCon. March 17th, 9th. Should I write this stuff down, by the way? Like, should I, like... Is it important to, like, keep track of shit? No? Oh, okay, that's good. Okay. March 17th at 9:37 a.m. Hyrule Grand Court, defendant lobby number 3. You'd think that after so many years of doing this, I'd be used to the stress. So why am I shaking? Yeah, I guess it's a lot worse when it's your friend's life that's on the line. Gotta look professional. She can't see you like this. This remix is pretty sick. Speaking of her, though, where is she anyway? Hey, you over there. Huh? What is it, attorney? The trial isn't starting yet. But it will be soon, right? Would you happen to know why my client isn't here yet? I didn't get to speak much with her when she was arrested, so... I was hoping I could at least exchange a word with her now. Wahaha! Well, you weren't the only one with the idea. I believe she's currently in the prosecutor's lobby. You wanted to talk to her as well. What? What is up with this guy? He bars me from the crime scene, blocks my detention center visits, and now this? Not to worry, she will definitely be here before the trial. Great, that'll be a joyous 5 minutes, indeed. But there's nothing I can do but wait. Sometime later. Okay, this is ridiculous. How much longer can he keep her? Ah, see? There she is. No need to get all worked up. Is something wrong? Did I hear shouting? Okay, so it's actually Malin. So much for looking professional. No, don't worry. Everything's fine. This is Malin. Ever since we met in Hyrule Castle Town all those years ago, we've been great friends. Okay, cool. So they reference canon. Her heart's in the right place. I know she cared deeply about her dad. If everything's fine, why do you look so worried? Yo, did she kill her dad? Holy shit, dude. Looking sus. How did the investigation go? Did you find anything? She's gonna blame it on Ingo. That's my opponent. No, my opponent's a real scumbag. What did the prosecutor want from you anyway? Well, it was mostly just threats. He kept explaining in detail what'll happen to me if I'm found guilty. Doesn't sound like a vital discussion that needed to happen right before the trial. Yeah, honestly, it was probably just Epona because she's such a dumb horse. She probably ran over Talon and killed him. That's probably, it was like, honestly, probably like case closed. Let's fucking get out of here and do something else. Plausible, bro. Probably just did that so we wouldn't have as much time talking. Yeah. You believe in me, right? I didn't do it. I'd never. Should we click on well ... Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch Epona by the no. Well, I might be a little sus. I love the honesty, man. Okay, dude. Sorry, of course I believe you. Oh, course correction. All right, one of those course correct. We got a course correct. Back on track, boys. Course correct. Although, I'll be honest, things aren't looking very good right now. Ooh. You're gonna be locked away for a long time. What's that you've got there? Oh, this is just a pictograph of father I carried around. Ooh, pictograph. Little MM action. I just can't believe he's gone. All right, so old photo. You see, Epona, you see, look. Look how fucking sus Epona looks. I told you. She's like, she's super sus, dude. It was Epona. All right. I wish I knew how to cheer her up right now. I'm not very good at handling emotional clients. Hey, you know, that pictograph could be really useful for the trial. Oh, how so? Well, you look so happy together. I could present it to show that you two had a great relationship. Now you're thinking, bruh. You really think so? Well, here you go then. Cool. Added to the court record. At least I'll be walking in there with something other than my badge. But wait, we shouldn't just be idly chatting. Badge. Anyway, there's not much time left. I know it's hard to talk about, but could you tell me what actually happened? I don't stand much chance if I don't know your version of the story. I understand. Unfortunately, there really isn't much to the trial. Oh, okay. The trial is starting. Defendant attorney, please enter the courtroom at once. Uh-oh. Shouldn't have said that stuff about having no chance. All right, everything will be fine. It's fine. Prosecutor has been playing me for a fool since this began, but sooner or later his arrogance will be his undoing. Let's head inside. My name is Link. I've been a defense attorney for the last 7 years. Hey, nice 7. I've won my fair share of cases and lost some too, but this one is personal. There's so much at stake here. Not only do I have to save Malon's life, but I've got to find out who did this to Talon. Talon. He was always so kind. He didn't deserve this. All he cared about was his cocks. I need to do him justice. Oh my fucking god, bro. Yo, Judge Raru, brother. Okay, dude. Court is now in session for the trial of Malon of Lon Lon Ranch, dude. Okay. Yo, look at our man in charge right now. Look at the freaking tie on him, dude. He's got a little light medallion fucking pin on his suit, dude. That's so funny. What a fit. Attorneys. Oh, that's the attorney's badge. Okay, proof that I can stand in court. We passed the bar, dude. We got the badge. Dragmire. It's no what? What were they thinking, pitting me against some pathetic kid, dude? It's his last name. It's Ganondorf's last name, Dragmire. We finally learned his last name. That's Mr. Dragmire to you, you peasant. You little peasant bitch. What gives you the right to? Still your tongue. You bring shame upon the fine color of your hair, vile woman. What? What the fuck? Oh my god, the freaking finger. Condescending finger? Before long, the world shall know the horrible deeds you've committed. Let us not prolong the inevitable. Shall we begin? He did the Von Karma finger, yeah. Now, the court is no place to be exchanging insults. Since the prosecution seems ready as well, let's hear their opening statement. The opening, oh, look at the, look at this animation, dude. The opening statement shall also be the closing one. Oh my god, he is passionate, dude. The girl did it, it's obvious. She killed her own father in cold blood. Okay. Also, she could have the ranch to herself. Now they give him the laugh, dude. Couldn't wait for the old fool to die naturally, could you, you greedy little rat? No way, dude. No way, dude. Your Honor, you can't allow this man to verbally abuse the defendant like this. Ha! She committed murder, kid. She deserves every bit of scorn she gets. SMH, dude. I do believe a little less commentary wouldn't go amiss. I assure you, old man, you will change your opinion once you see all the damning evidence. Who is this guy? How can he speak to the judge like that? Ganondorf It is his last name, dude! No fucking way. I was kidding, dude. Actually? No way, dude. Looks like I've been lucky to avoid meeting this man until now. The stories I've heard about him must be true. Dragmire, dude. A boorish barbarian of a man hailing from the Gerudo province. Apparently, he prides himself on the nearly clean streak he's cultivated for decades. All while disrespecting everyone in the court, including the judge. Your cousin of Quagmire, giggity. Yo, nice thinking face. I've even heard some attorneys refer to him as the King of Evil. Yeah. Definitely has the look at the very least. Who wears full armor to court? Bro is wearing a full set of armor, man. That's great. Very well. Please present your case to the court. Humph. You don't seem to like me talking, so I'll just let the detective present the basics. Bring Impa of the Sheikah Force to the stand. Oh, here we go. The first battle. I know Impa. She's quite a competent detective. Which worries me. Please let her have made a mistake just this once. This is hilarious. Nice Sherlock Holmes fit. All right, state your name and whatever it is you pretend to do. You never change, do you, prosecutor? Any possible change would be for the worse. Now stop wasting time. Name and occupation. Oh, man. Very well. I am Impa, head detective of the Sheikah Force, Homicide Division. True for now, at least. Well, what are you waiting for? Start talking! You were the one assigned to the case, so you know all about it. What calamity has befallen our fair kingdom? Humph. Still can't be bothered to give a proper opening statement? I suppose I can do the prosecutor's job for him this time for the sake of an unbiased look. Please go ahead, detective. The incident happened early yesterday morning on Lon Lon Ranch, a local supplier of goods located just south of Castletown. The current owner of the homestead, Talon, was found dead in his ranch house. A tragic loss for our kingdom, for sure. I have seen the man around Castletown a number of times delivering goods. I like the remix and this is good music. Quite. The owner was a rather important figure in the local community. In any case, we were alerted to the scene of the murder by the Royal Guard, who were there on official business. Official business? What kind? As I understand, the ranch provides the kingdom with vital services. To ensure it is operating as it should, and as a gesture of appreciation, the Crown orders a visitation to the ranch every year. Okay. I see. A scheduled annual visit. Continue, detective. When the Sheikah Force arrived, they found the victim bleeding out onto the floor. Next to him lay his daughter Malin, breathing but unresponsive. Okay. After a thorough investigation, we arrested her as she was deemed the only possible culprit. That about covers the gist of what happened. Very nice and succinct. Keep that up. Perhaps you will keep your job. I don't think the good detective here has to worry much about that, given she is the head of the department in red text. Which reminds me, why is the head of detectives herself on a case like this? Were the other detectives unavailable? That would be because I have been assigned to this case by order of the King of Hyrule himself. The king himself assigned you? That doesn't happen very often, does it? You are correct, Your Honor. I'm not usually involved in field work like this. This time, however, the king felt it necessary because of who is involved. Who is involved? Is the death of a ranch worker really such a concern for the king? Well, as I said, Lon Lon Ranch is a very important supplier of goods, to be sure. But that's not who I meant. I imagine the king wanted the top investigators on this job because it was the royal princess herself who discovered the crime scene, which is true. We saw Zelda open the door and saw him dead. Okay. Order! Order! Oh my god, Collapse remix? The royal princess Zelda witnessed the crime? Ha! And there you have it. This case rides on the princess's own words. To doubt it would be to doubt your own royalty. This is bad. I can't really object to that. This is bad. Yeah, bro. Very well. If the princess is testifying today, it's better we don't make her needlessly wait. Detective, please testify about exactly why the defendant was arrested. Ooh. The reasons for arrest. All right, here we go. It is with regret that I agree with Dragmire. All the evidence points towards this girl being the culprit. We determined that the murder definitely took place inside of the ranch house. There were only 3 people on the ranch: the victim, the defendant, and a worker who has an alibi for the time of the crime. Oh, Mr. Ingo Schmingo, probably. Let's see. The defendant was found unconscious right in front of the victim, who was bleeding out onto the floor. Furthermore, she was holding a weapon. Without a doubt, that's what was used to kill the victim. She seems like such a bright girl. It's most unfortunate. Your Honor, I would like to submit these pieces of evidence to the court. Okay. First, I have the autopsy report performed by the Crown's top coroner. Okay. Autopsy report added to the court record. Sakon, dude. Here is what we determined to be the murder weapon, which we took from the defendant's hands. If all we got to do to prove this is find the receipt for Sakon, whoever attended Sakon is the fucking murderer. That's easy. Game over. Whoever has the ticket stub, that's the one. They're the murderer. How come they have a ticket to Sakon? Which we took from the defendant's hands, okay? Yeah, we got 2 things. To make sure we had the correct weapon, we conducted a very thorough investigation. Naturally, we searched everyone and thoroughly examined the ranch and its vicinity. Nothing unusual was found, but to be safe, we also checked the ranch's inventory list to see whether anything was missing. The list matches the items we found on the ranch exactly, and nothing but the saw had fresh blood on it. Yes, we just got 3 things. Interesting. That does sound quite compelling. This must have been a truly terrifying scene. Dying from a wound made by a weapon like this is extremely painful. This only helps to prove the defendant's viciousness. At this rate, they're going to paint Malin as some heartless monster. Do something, bro! You suck so far. There is one more thing I feel I should mention for the sake of completeness. Yeah, he's not presenting yet. I'm just being a schmuck. Shortly after we arrived at the ranch, a courier showed up to take some milk shipments. Of course, business must go on. Is this really necessary to enter into evidence, though? The shipments did end up leaving the ranch, so I feel it bears mentioning. Were the contents checked before you let them go? Naturally. Who do you take us for? Even though the worker handling the shipments did get quite worked up about it, we cracked all of the boxes open to check what was inside. In the end, it did turn out to only be milk bottles, so we let them through. The milk. Very well. Thank you for your thoroughness, detective. Oh, we got the milk shipments. Okay. So what happens now? I love the camera pan so that you could see this side of the court. Funny. Well, this is where I step in and perform a cross-examination. Ah, great. How does that work? Huh? Could you explain what you're going to be doing? Can't hurt to go over this again. Sure, why not? The witness will repeat her testimony. I'll be able to scroll back and forth through individual statements by pressing A and B, or with the control stick. Okay. They'll just repeat it as many times as you want? That's right. I have to consider every little detail. Can't miss a thing. If I want more info about something, I can use L or Z to press the statement and ask the witness a question. Huh. Roll them for info. Yep, since the witness has to come up with an answer on the spot, if they're lying, prompting for more info can make them slip up. Most importantly, though, if I find something that doesn't line up with the evidence, I can press R to bring up the court record. The court record is basically a list of all the evidence. I can open it at any time if I need to recheck the facts. Case. Pretty good. After choosing the contradicting item, I'll press up or C up to raise an objection and present my doubts to the court. Okay. Oh, and I cannot only present evidence, but profiles as well. Profiles? The court record contains a list of all the people involved too. I can switch between evidence and profiles with R. If I need to review what's been said recently, I can also press start to see a history of messages. It's crazy. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Is the defense done whispering? Sorry. If he's so upset about it, why doesn't he just press C right to skip it? The defense is ready to cross-examine the witness. C right, bro. He should have gone to Dampé for that one. Bah! A waste of time. I sincerely hope you're not implying that standard court procedure is a waste of time, Mr. Dragmeyer. In any case, we're ready, defense. Please begin the cross-examination. Okay. The reasons for arrest. It is with regret that I agree with Dragmeyer. Jason, thank you for the 20 bucks, bro. I appreciate it, man. Absolute legend. Yo, Oz, what up? Thanks for the 79. Munch, thanks for the 39. Okay, so let's see here. It is with regret that I agree with Drag. All the evidence points towards the girl being the culprit. We determined that the murder definitely took place inside of the ranch house. I think we should L this. You agree? It didn't necessarily take place in the ranch. We don't know that. We just found them in the ranch. So there's a chance they were placed there. Hiya! And just how did you do that? It's quite simple. There was no blood found anywhere else. Had the victim been attacked at some other location, we'd expect a trail of it leading to the scene. Couldn't the killer have just cleaned it all up? Certainly not. The path to the ranch house at Lon Lon Ranch is not paved in any way. Cleaning blood off the ground would require disturbing the soil. Naturally, we found nothing of the sort. Bah! There wouldn't have been enough time to pull that off anyway. Likely true. Right, it sounds like the location of the crime scene is pretty firm, but I'm not giving up yet. Alright, that checks out, I guess. There were only 3 people on the ranch. The victim, the defendant, and a worker who has an alibi for the time of the crime. Alright, let's hear this alibi thing. 3 people, you say? I guess that would have to be Mr. Ingo. Ah, Schmingo. Objection! Let me stop you before you start getting too excited. If you had listened to the rest of what the detective said, you'd notice she mentioned an alibi. Indeed, we're pretty certain that the ranch worker couldn't have been involved. Well, what is this alibi then? You might remember that I brought up some outgoing milk shipments. Well, the worker, Ingo, was in charge of them. He left the ranch house first thing in the morning and was busy preparing the shipments after that. Is that so? Surely he could have gotten away from that for one really quick little murder. Yo, way to say it like that, dude. This wouldn't just be a quick little murder, as you so crudely put it. He knows, bro. He'd have to have taken steps to hide his involvement, too. There was definitely not enough time for that. Unfortunately, I agree. Preparing a shipment is a lot of work. Let's take a look at the milk. No. Preparing a shipment is a lot of work. You have to milk all the cows, clean all the bottles, pour the milk out into them, arrange them all into crates, and finally load it all up onto a wagon. Usually I had to do it together with Father to finish before the courier arrived. The shipments were already ready when we arrived at the ranch. When we checked the boxes, they were all fully loaded with filled milk bottles. So this Ingo was able to do the work of 2 people all on his own? Isn't that a bit odd? Odd or not, he evidently did just that. Clearly, he's a man dedicated to his job. Or perhaps the girl and her father are just very inefficient. This whole thing seems awfully sus, if you ask me, but I guess I have nothing to dispute it with. Fuck. The defendant was found unconscious right in front of the victim, who was bleeding out on the floor. All right, let's press this one. Malin fainted? Correct. We couldn't get her to wake for a long time. Eventually, we decided to administer a healing fairy so she could be questioned. I guess finding the body was just that much of a shock, huh? So healing fairy. Interesting. So they had to administer a healing fairy. Probably just pretending, trying to make it look like she had merely found the body. Yeah, write the fairy thing down. Interesting. In any event. Okay, I want to actually just check this. I didn't do the first one. What makes you think she's the culprit? She's just about to tell you. Keep quiet and listen. Right. Sorry. Indeed. As I was saying. I knew we didn't need to do that one. That's why I skipped it. Furthermore, she was holding a weapon. Without a doubt, that's what was used to kill the victim. All right, we got some SawCon action over here, guys. Let's go. Hi, Ray Ray. And how can you be so sure of this? Look at the autopsy report. In the flesh, too. Deep, irregular wound made with a sharp metal object. Deep, irregular wound made with a sharp metal object. Okay. Could be a sword, too. Annika Bay, thanks for the 31. The saw was the only sharp implement in the ranch house that could produce such a wound. And as I've already mentioned, we also look closely at all other sharp things on the ranch. None had recent blood on them. Sharp things on the ranch. The 15th of March, Ingo. Hang on. There's axes. There's 3 axes. There are 6 knives. You sure I don't have to write any of this shit down? Probably would be helpful, right? When did the murder occur? It was the first thing in the game. What was the date of the murder? It was March 17th? March 17th. Okay, so I'm just gonna write a couple of basic things. Murder date, March 17th, and there was a time as well that it gave, but I forget the time. So yeah, the inventory, this inventory thing is from 2 days before. So sus inventory from 2 days before murder. I can't see It doesn't let me see the other side of the book though. It only shows you the left side. There's a fucking scythe, bro. Sus inventory from 2 days before the murder on March 15th. Scythes are used for harvesting? Yeah, and for killing people too. Axes. So 3 axes. There was 6 knives. Should I write down the scythes? I guess I could. Oh, murdered? Yeah, autopsy report. Fair. Good call. All right, I'll write down scythe. I just don't know how many. Scythe. Okay. So now let's go to the autopsy report. Deep irregular wound. Oh no, it doesn't say the date. Deep irregular wound made with a sharp metal object. Victim died from loss of blood no later than 8 a.m. But it was 17th, right? Before 8 a.m. Oh, the 16th. Murder date was March 16th. Before 8 a.m. Yeah. So it was the day before. Yeah, okay. I got you. Okay. None had recent blood on them. Okay. That still doesn't necessarily mean this saw was the murder weapon. Maybe the real culprit hid the real one. Oh yeah? Prove it then. Show us the real murder weapon. Well, I definitely don't have any way to do that. Still, something bothers me about that saw. All right, we're making moves. So you have nothing? What a waste of time. Yo, Jason, thanks for the 10 bucks. She seems like such a bright girl. It's most unfortunate. All right, let's check this. She sure is. We've known each other for years. Yo, look at this smirk on his face. Yet she murdered her father in cold blood. How curious. Perhaps you're just bad judges of character, both of you. No way. Just give me some time and I'm going to prove it. Do you see anything wrong yet? Well, usually it's difficult to find anything wrong with the basic facts of the case. That said, I do think I saw one small thing. Okay. Really? That's great. It sure is, because I've got to poke all the holes I can before the princess gets here. Wait, you can object. How do you object again? Did R? I tried pressing C up. Present the evidence with R? How do I do that? Pressing R. Yo, thanks, Chris. Oh, can't be in the middle of press. I'm waiting for the ad, don't worry. Wait, so when do I do this? Oh, I think I get it. Yo, thanks, Jason. Is it here? Yeah, present. There we go. There we go. And then we go to the ranch inventory, and then we press C up. Okay. So let's just wait. It was this one. And then on 5, and then we go, and then we could do this. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll wait another minute just for the ad to finish. Sorry about that. Don't worry. Yo, this is sick so far, guys. This is so cool. They went super hard on this. Like, this is quality. I'm having a blast with this right now. This is so much fun. Trav, thank you for the 34, dude. It's really cool. It's funny how one that doesn't have any actual adventuring and gameplay, like, you know, combat and stuff, is so freaking good. Yo, what up, Big? I think I would too, Chris. We'll play it. Oh my God, Crafty Babe! Thank you for the 4. Dude, maybe one day you will, when you have more time. All right, let's go. Present. This evidence... Oh, I have 5 hearts now. Hang on. This evidence reveals a clear contradiction in the testimony, Your Honor. Hmm? It's okay. I got save states. I must say, I can't say I see anything clear there. Ah! The only thing that's clear here is your incompetence. What? But it was a... Oh, the no-hit run, dude. Yeah, clean of blood. Hang on, hang on. Which one was the one that said the thing was dirty? Was it 5 of 6? Can we give the poacher saw? Let's give the poacher saw here. Huh? This seems like a fairly large oversight. Okay, okay, hang on, hang on. I think I got it right this time. I just want to make sure of something. The state the saw is currently in is how you found it at the crime scene? That's correct. That's strange. Considering how much the victim bled out and how deep his wound was. Why is there no blood on the supposed murder weapon? Huh, is that all you have? Huh? Naturally, the prosecution has an explanation of why the saw is clean. Behold, this cloth was found in the defendant's other hand. As you can plainly see, it is stained with blood. Hero of Law, Opto. The nice fucking anime background, dude. The defendant simply wiped the murder weapon in a futile attempt to hide her involvement. If Malin was trying to hide her involvement, why didn't she just leave the crime scene? Ah! Thanks for the 69, yo, nice. Obviously, she was trying to hide the body before the royal visitation arrived at the ranch. Unfortunately for her, it just so happened that the delegation arrived quite a bit earlier than scheduled. In a panic, she quickly wiped the saw off and pretended to faint to make it look like she just stumbled upon the scene. Yeah. Young lady, things are not looking very good for you right now. Oh my God. The court accepts the bloodied cloth into evidence. So, what's the story with this cloth? Well, as I was doing a final check around the ranch, I noticed that part of the fence around the horse paddock was damaged. Not entirely sure when that happened, but sometimes one of the horses just get a bit too rowdy, you know? Right. Anyway, I didn't want to bother Mr. Ingo about it, so I tried to cut up a new rail by myself to patch it up. All roads lead to Epona, man. But then the saw slipped, and I cut my hand open. Oh, goddesses! Okay. Goddesses. Well, it wasn't that bad. It did bleed quite a lot, though, so I used the cloth to quickly bandage the wound. I was actually going into the ranch house to ask Father to help me with the fence. A likely story. And impossible to verify now, of course. The Sheikah had to use a fairy on the defendant to get her out of her supposed unconsciousness. I have to write this down. I keep forgetting. So Sheikah used fairy on Malin. Write that down. I do have to give her some credit. She is one cunning woman. She knew that would explain a sudden lack of any wound on her hand. Oh ho, why yes, fairies are wonderful. Just the other day, I slammed my hand with the gavel, and one took the pain off immediately. Okay, bro. Great, cool story, man. Yeah. That's great. But, dang it. Too bad there's no way to tell whose blood is on the cloth. I do believe this matter has been settled. I am ready to call my next witness. Uh-oh. Is that all I can get out of her? You've served your purpose, Sheikah. Be gone! Fine. But you had best treat her highness with respect, or I'll see to it that you spend the night in the dungeons. What is she holding? Do not presume to threaten me, Sheikah. Is it a knife? Yeah. Sus. A night of darkness and solitude would be nothing but comfort for me. The murder weapon. Yeah, the real murder weapon. Is that so? Then perhaps we should fill the dungeons with lit candles for the occasion. They're glaring daggers at each other. If this doesn't end soon, we're all in trouble. Order, order! I'm sure we'll treat the princess with utmost respect. You may step down, detective. This case has already made me weary with all the pointless jabber. The time is ripe to deal the final blow. I call Her Highness Princess Zelda of Hyrule to the stand. No, look. Is something the matter? Why is everyone quiet all of a sudden? Your Highness, I believe we're all just a bit uncertain on how to proceed. It is quite the honor to have such an esteemed guest in these halls. Yeah, they made her face different in this. It's not the adult Zelda. It's like a combination of adult and child. It is quite such an esteemed... In the face of the law, the princess is no different from a peasant. Name and occupation now! The prosecution will behave. I will not have any derogatory statements directed at the princess. Derogatory? I simply wish not to waste any more time. We must employ proper procedure. Oh, man. It is all right, detective. I believe the prosecution does have a point. In the eyes of the law, we are all equals. On this stand, I am just another witness. I should not be getting any special treatment. Very admirable, Your Highness. We can all rest easy knowing that Hyrule is destined to have such a wise monarch in its future. Yes, indeed. I eagerly await the day when our next ruler takes the throne and reshapes the kingdom in their image. Oh, winkja. You flatter me, prosecutor. Now then, I believe I was asked for my name and occupation. I am Zelda, current princess of Hyrule and heir apparent to the throne. Marvelous, Your Highness. Before we begin, I would just like to know, why were you at Lon Lon Ranch to witness this terrible incident? It's simple, really. Lon Lon Ranch is Hyrule Castle Town's biggest food supplier. Not only that, but the ranch also equips Hyrule's royal guard with the finest of horses. Okay. Horses in red. Every year, the royal family makes a visit as a gesture of goodwill and to ensure the quality of the steeds. Wow, I didn't know your horses were used by the royal guard. Yeah, we work hard every year to make sure they're in the best possible condition. Father loved to boast about it on the other ranch owners, or to the other ranch owners, sorry. Ah, knowing Talon, I'm sure he did. How unfortunate that the ranch may no longer meet the crown's high standards under new management. The royal family has a backup, I trust. Oh my god, Jason, thank you so much. We are looking for one. Naturally, those standards are quite high. Yes, yes, of course. Now then, please describe what you saw on the day of the incident. Very well. Here I go. Dun, 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 dun. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, testimony, let's go. I need a fucking drink. Holy shit. 1 second. Oh, throat's dry. Okay. I arrived at Lon Lon Ranch a little after 8 a.m. So just after the murder, accompanied by my loyal guards. I remember being surprised at how quiet everything was. There was nobody there to welcome us. I could sense that something was wrong. I opened the door to the ranch house and went inside. The room was mostly empty. There was a table with some kind of crystal bottle on top of it. But in front of the table, a terrifying scene was unveiling. The defendant hacked at the ranch owner's chest with the saw she was holding. What? I was overcome with fear and I screamed, I will never forget what I saw that day. I heard that Talon and his daughter were incredibly kind. I cannot believe she would commit such horrible violence. What? Oh my, you saw the very moment the victim was killed? Oh, he's pissed. There you go! Decisive testimony! As there's no need to doubt the princess's statement, I call for the judge to make a ruling right away. Hey, now hold on! I didn't get to cross-examine the witness yet. You haven't, fool, because there's no need. Did you not hear one word of what I said? Didn't you say we should follow all the procedures and treat the princess like any other witness? This is the defense's right. I believe the defense has a point. They do have every right to perform a cross-examination no matter who is testifying. I was quite looking forward to this part myself. I've only ever read about court proceedings in the Royal Library. That being said, I will not tolerate any reckless accusations towards the princess. Is that clear? Naturally, Your Honor. How am I going to cross-examine the princess? This isn't going to end well. What's gotten into the prosecutor? That seemed like a rather intense outburst. Well, I do have a guess. Oh? Because of the princess's status, it's possible that Dragmire didn't have an opportunity to discuss her testimony with her. Ooh. That might mean that this testimony is a surprise even to him. This is my chance. Before I begin, there's just one thing that caught my attention. I believe the princess mentioned seeing some kind of glass bottle at the crime scene. Yeah. That would be this, I presume? Ooh. Ooh. Why, yes, that is exactly it. What is that? Oh, this is a bottle of perfume that Father intended to gift to Her Highness when she arrived. More evidence from his pocket. Pickpocket! Atención! No. He quickly rode out to town to get it at the last moment. We didn't know that the princess was coming instead of the king until only about 2 hours before the visitation. Oh, how thoughtful. He really did not need to bother himself so. As fascinating as this all is, the prosecution doesn't believe it's relevant to the case. It's good to have a full picture of the crime scene. The defense requests the bottle be accepted into evidence. Desperate to latch onto every little thing, are you? Whatever. You can add it to the evidence if it'll make you happy. No skin off my teeth. In that case, the court accepts. Okay, perfume bottle. Now then, defense. Begin your cross-examination. Okay, save state here in case I fuck up, so we don't have to worry about the hearts. I arrived at Lon Lon Ranch a little after 8 a.m., accompanied by my loyal guards. If these guards are with Her Highness, why were they not called as witnesses? We did question the guards, naturally. Apparently, they didn't get to see anything relevant. I was the only one to enter the crime scene. After seeing what was inside, I stood guard and insisted that no one be allowed inside until the Sheikah force arrived. I remember being surprised at how quiet everything was. So this one right away is weird because the murder took place before 8 a.m. She claims to have witnessed the murder and arrived after 8 a.m. So there's something going on here with this one. But let's do the other ones and see what happens. I remember being surprised at how quiet everything was. There was nobody there to welcome us. Have you conducted these royal visitations in the past, Your Highness? No. This was my first one. Huh. Up until last year, my father was always the one to visit Lon Lon Ranch. However, he decided I had to start preparing for all the royal duties that await me, and so I was to do it this time. You will doubtlessly perform admirably as ruler when the time comes. What happened when you got to the ranch house? I could sense that something was wrong. I opened the door to the ranch house and went inside. Oh, this was, okay, sorry. I thought there was still part of it. I could sense something was wrong. I opened the door to the ranch house and went inside. Okay, let's do this. And what then? Jason, thank you for the $5. Stop interrupting and let her get to the point. Defense! I believe I was clear about not badgering the witness. Drat, I need to calm down. Yeah, that one was kind of bad. The room was mostly empty. There was a table with some kind of crystal bottle on top of it. Okay, that was the perfume. You paid attention to something like that after seeing a murder, princess? Ooh, good question. Well, I spent a rather long time in there waiting for the Sheikah force to arrive. Plus, that bottle is quite beautiful. It just stood out. Shitty answer, but okay. But in front of the table, a terrifying scene was unveiling. The defendant hacked at the ranch owner's chest with the saw she was holding. You were there at the exact time of the murder, Your Highness? That is correct. Sussies? That's impossible. You're lying. The defendant will curb her outbursts. You're addressing royalty. This is really bad. What now? Accuse Zelda of the crime? Ask about the crime scene. Ask about what was outside. Should I accuse her, dude? I made a save state. I'll try accusing her. Just for fun. Well, if you were there alone, how can we know you didn't do it? Accusing the princess? Pathetic. The defense is truly grasping at straws. You fool! You think a child could overpower a grown adult? One who does hard manual labor every day? And besides, why would the princess even want to take the life of a measly ranch owner? And not just any ranch owner, one that the crown had a most successful business relationship with. Idiotic. Simply idiotic. Well, maybe the crown wanted the ranch for themselves. Oh. Has the defense... Seize this line of questioning immediately. Perhaps a penalty will Disabuse this defense, the defense from further unsubstantiated accusations. No, it's fine. No? Then perhaps the defense wants to bid farewell to their head? I hear traitors are dealt with swiftly these days. Gulp. I extend my most sincere apologies. I don't know what came over me. Nonetheless, I believe a penalty is still very much warranted. Yeah, no. Fuck you. I wasn't gonna pick that. I did it for fun. Ask about the crime scene. Ask about what was outside. I'm gonna ask about the crime scene. That was funny, though. I'm glad we checked that. That's funny. Where were the victim and the defendant at this time? That was good. That was really good. I like that they played out the whole thing. The ranch owner was in front of a little table in red, that is directly across from the entrance door. The defendant was right in front of him and quickly fainted after her attack. A large pool of blood started forming where the victim was. I had a rather good view of the whole scene. Right. It is as unfortunate as it is fortunate that you could see the whole thing in such detail. Now, please continue. Ask about what was outside. Are you sure there wasn't anyone else at the ranch, Your Highness? No, the place looked empty. Although I did later see a worker pull up a loaded wagon when a courier came asking about milk shipments. He caused a little bit of a scene when the Sheikah force started inspecting it. That worker must have been somewhere else on the ranch, I suppose. The ranch is pretty large. Said worker was inside a building on the other side. It's quite understandable she wouldn't have seen him until later. Drat, this really doesn't give me a whole lot to work with. Should I ask something else? No. I was overcome with fear and I screamed. I will never forget what I saw that day. Are you sure you got a good look then, Your Highness? You didn't look away in panic. And panic? The princess was very brave to take control of the situation the way she did. There is no need to doubt that she saw. She saw. Ah, yes, I suppose what she did was admirable. If only we had arrived earlier. Your Highness, don't blame yourself for this. If you'd arrived earlier, you could have been the one that got attacked. Huh. So you could have lashed out at anyone trying to stop you, huh? Despicable. That's not what she meant, and you know it. Princess, please go on. Very well. Oh my god, Jason is cooking right now, bro. Thank you so much. I heard that Talon and his daughter were incredibly kind. I cannot believe she would commit such horrible violence. Trust your heart, Your Highness. You know Malin didn't do this. What nonsense! Her heart? What do her organs have to do with anything? Oh, of course, evidence and testimony be damned just because we feel the defendant must be innocent. Oh, well, if you're sure, then I declare... Holy shit. It was a joke. Much like the arguments the defense has been presenting, bro. Oh my god. Holy shit. This is crazy, man. He is fucking roasting right now. Oh my god. I can't believe the princess would lie like this. Yeah, it really is shocking. You don't believe her, right? Even if she's the princess, that means nothing. I didn't do it. To trust authority or your best friend. I'll need something very concrete to disprove what the princess is saying. All right, so I arrived at Lon Lon Ranch a little after 8 a.m. accompanied by my loyal guards. So what I want to try here is the following. We have the autopsy. Deep irregular wound made with a sharp metal object. Victim died from loss of blood no later than 8 a.m. This is before 8 a.m. She claims to have seen the murder after 8 a.m. So this is a contradictory, right? What do you say? Let's roll with this on this one. I feel like this is solid. All right, let's send. Your Honor, Your Highness, I believe I found something that doesn't quite match up with the facts. How dare you question the princess? You will let the defense speak, prosecutor. I think I see why he so desperately wanted to prevent this cross-examination now. Your Highness, you stated that you arrived at the ranch shortly after 8 a.m., correct? Yes, the visit was scheduled for 8:30 exactly, but we were quite a bit early. Oops. Nice banana sound. I don't mute that. I see. That makes something you mentioned quite impossible. The banana sound was such a fucking... Oh my god. Way to cut the tension, bro. As stated by the autopsy report, the victim definitely died before 8 a.m. You couldn't have seen the defendant attack because the victim was already dead by then. Pointing finger. Order, order. Yes, you've really caught her in a lie. Your Highness, what is the meaning of this? While I wholeheartedly respect and serve the crown, I will nonetheless not tolerate lies in my court. I have not lied. I suppose I did not see the exact moment it happened. Oh, the slippage. Okay, hang on. Hang on a second. I guess I only thought I did. Princess, this is a matter of life and death. I definitely saw the defendant there, though along with the body, there is no one else who could have done it. I remember all of the other details correctly. The body's on the floor, the pool of blood. You have to believe me. Perhaps it'll be best if Her Highness revises her testimony. That's not good. There's still not enough doubt to overturn this testimony. I'll have to find something else or the case will be over. What I actually saw. I am sorry for embellishing the truth a little bit. I'm gonna make a state here just in case. I did not see the actual moment of the attack. But it had to have happened shortly before I went into the ranch house. Miss Mallon and her father were the only ones at the scene of the crime, so she must be the culprit. I see. You only saw the aftermath of the scene, not the actual crime being committed. Very well. Hopefully there are no issues in your testimony this time. Defense, it's time for cross-exam again. Naturally, Your Honor. I bet he didn't expect such a blatant contradiction to pop up. If I could just find another one like that, the princess's testimony would become completely untrustworthy in the eyes of the judge. What I actually saw. Okay, let's see. Why did you do that, Your Highness? There's a life on the line here. I really am sorry. I suppose I got a bit too excited about being a witness in an actual murder trial. Really now? Most people hate testifying. Yes, well, the life of a princess is rather boring, you know. This is quite the break from the routine for me. Should just get a hobby. Scar, thanks for the 14. I did not see the actual moment of the attack. In that case, it can't be conclusively proven that the defendant did it. Defense, did you exhaust your singular brain cell on that last contradiction you found? There's a Death's Mountain's worth of evidence pointing to the defendant. Just because no one saw the actual moment of the crime doesn't mean anyone else could have done it. I think you're making a Death Mountain out of a Death Molehill. Okay, bro. But it had to have happened shortly before I went into the ranch house. How can you be so sure of that, princess? Well, when I entered the ranch house, the victim still had the murder weapon embedded into his body. What? It is obvious what that means, is it not? The killer did not even have enough time to try to hide the weapon. Yes, I might not have seen the murder firsthand, but I must have been very close to doing so. I think it would be advisable for Her Highness to amend her testimony. Certainly, Your Honor. Interesting. Flurry, thanks for the 7 years. Dragmar Slinny doesn't look very happy about this development, does he? Thinking about it, I might just know why. The murder weapon was still stuck into the victim's body after all. That doesn't necessarily mean that my client was the one to do it, though. Lily, what's up? There's an ad about to play. I'll wait. What if someone else snuck in before Malin and the princess arrived? Well, I suppose... Lon Lon Ranch is surrounded by high walls and the only way in is through a self-locking gate. Not very many people have a key to the gate, just the personnel and the crown. Well, someone could have forced their way in. If you wish to propose such a possibility, you must substantiate it with evidence. Do you have any proof that another person showed up at the ranch house before the princess? So I'm gonna make... I'm gonna wait for the ad here. We can lose a heart here if we fuck this up. So I'm assuming it means we need to click I do, and then we have to present the right thing, right? That's the play. Yeah. I'm making a state here just in case. I really don't want to game over and have to start again. Just want to kind of cruise through this. Yeah, maybe someone jumped over the gate with the horse. Since that is possible. It's chill, Mark. I'm chilling. Most people haven't played this, so it's okay. I'm not too hell-bent on the working together. I think Epona just ran over Talon while he was holding the poacher saw, fixing the fence for Malin when it was broken. Because she's a dumb fucking horse. That's what happened. He killed himself, bro. He's a dumbass. He got too close to Epona. Epona is a wild card, bro. Jason, thank you so much, man. You're just beast. And then Bongo Bongo. Yeah, Bongo Bongo is the real murderer. He was there the whole time, but no one knew because he's invisible. That's totally what happened, dude. Okay, let's go. Of course I do, smilers! The piece of evidence that shows another person was at the scene of the crime is... It had this, right? How the fuck did that get there? Maybe? Hang on, I have a... Ranch's gift for the princess. Bought just before the crime. Oh, no, he bought it for the Yeah. No. It's the... I misread that. Okay, yeah. No, I don't know if it's the perfume. He bought it. So this doesn't mean anything. Found clutched by Malin. No, the piece of evidence that shows another person was at the scene of the crime. So it's not this. I don't think it's this because this doesn't mean anything. It's not this. It's not this. Some orders of milk that left the ranch a little while after the crime. Or a little while after the crime. No. I'm gonna try the cloth first. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm gonna try the cloth. No, that's one. It wasn't it. These are the traces of another person on the scene. Huh. That just shows you have no trace of evidence to go on. Yes, defense, I'm afraid I can't really trace your logic. Yeah. All right, well, rip. I just don't see it being... It can't be this. Could it be the saw again? I'm gonna try the saw again. No, I didn't think so. No. Present Epona. Lol. I'm gonna try this. Oh, let's just try everything. No? What's the train of logic that it wants here? No, it's not this. What if we don't have the item? Okay, so... No, I did milk. I don't think I could have done that yet. I think I could have backed out of this and said I don't, and I would have kept my heart. I can try the picture, but I don't think... I think there's something else we have to do. This doesn't mean anything. Yeah, no. It literally means, like, it's not... We don't have the thing yet. Oh, maybe it's a person. I don't have a previous state, unfortunately. But it wants evidence, so it's not... Yo, Ditch, thanks for the 23. Aldebaran, thank you for the 17. Almar, thank you for the 14. Yeah, no, it's not... It's none of these. mean, a profile could, but I don't think it's implying this. Like, if I do this... Yeah, it's just... I think there's more we need to do. Yeah. I don't think we're able to. Miss Mallon and her father were the only ones at the scene of the crime. She must be the culprit. So I want to just try something here. From what I recall, there's an upstairs room at the ranch house. What if someone was hiding there? Hang on. Don't be stupid, Defense. If someone was hiding up there, the Sheikah force would have found them. I stood guard at the door the entire time. No one could have left. What if they jumped out a window? Do not be ridiculous. Those windows are very high up. Actually, those windows can't even be opened. They'd have to break one to leave. Oh. Right. Oh, true, Mark, yeah. Well, this is a little more plausible than the last testimony she gave. Yeah, I suppose it matches a detective's account, doesn't it? Still, I feel like something here sticks out like a sore thumb. Tricky, dude. Stood guard at the door the entire time. No one could have left. No, I didn't mean to do this again. Shit. If you present a wrong thing... Oh, does it? Did not see the actual moment of the attack. So, I'm assuming... Hang on. Yeah, it's tricky, dude. It's not this one. It's not this one. It's not this one. We already got this fixed. So it's this one or this one. It had to have happened shortly before I went into the ranch. Oh, no, I know. So it... Yeah, right? That's literally what I'm trying to process right now. I'm not crazy about this, right? The weapon was still stuck into the victim's body, but it was clean. Right? I'm like sitting here thinking this, but I'm like second guessing myself because I'm like not sure. But it doesn't add up, right? Clean of blood. So this I'm gonna make a state here, but I'm like pretty sure. Yo, let's go. Okay, we're back. All right, fuck me. I believe I found another reason to doubt the witness's words. Let's make a state here. It seems the prosecution sees what I'm getting at here. I'm a little slow with these, but eventually we get to the finish line. There was a bloody cloth discovered at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has argued before that it was used to wipe the saw clean. If the princess saw the saw lodged into Talon's body and the crime scene was left intact, ooh, anime, then it couldn't have been wiped. This is crazy. Yo, Andy. Well, Prosecutor Dragmire, care to explain? Grah! Great explanation, man. This is most perplexing. Your Highness, are you sure that's what you saw? Well, maybe the princess decided to pull the saw out in a valiant yet futile attempt to save the victim. And then wipe the blade clean, smilers? That would be almost like framing the defendant. Of course I did no such thing. I made sure the crime scene stayed intact. I guess I must have made up the memory about the saw sticking out of Mr. Talon as well. Ooh. Bro. Miss, thank you for the 3. You idiotic girl! Oh my god. Yo, going from 1 to 100 and escalating. Do you even realize what you've done through your bumbling? I am sorry. I was just so excited to stand as a witness in court just this once. What? Whenever I try telling my father about anything, he always seems so disinterested. Bro, what? Just this once, I wanted to feel listened to. The defendant, it is clear that she did it. I just wanted to play a larger part in her capture. I am sorry for the trouble I have caused you all. Boo. Your Highness, the court is no place for silly games. As it stands, I'm afraid we will have to strike your statements from the court record completely. Yes, I did it! The prosecution lost their key witness. Okay. We're cooking. No, please wait. I have more to say. I was wrong about the crime scene, but I still have not testified about what I saw afterwards. Ah, why would we care about that? It's best that you leave and stop damaging my case with your idiocy. Even if you're not interested in my words, you might be interested in the evidence I found. Ooh, a new one. What? Huh? She's withholding evidence, bro. Evidence? Of course, while the Sheikah force investigated inside the ranch house, let me make a state here. I looked around the rest of the ranch on my own. Sheikah, did you know about this? Of course I did. Oh, no, oh man. You did? You did? I'll have your head for this! Order, order! What is the meaning of this, detective? Why have you withheld this from the court? It's quite simple. The princess specifically requested to present her finding on her own. What? You agreed to this? This court is not some playground where children decide when evidence should be presented just because they have a crown. He's being rude about it, but I can't help but agree with Dragmire on this one. Lol. Also, I don't really buy this story. There's no way Impa would have allowed this. Believe me, I wasn't thrilled with the request either. The knife she's holding is fucking sus. However, after seeing the evidence in question, I didn't think it would be at all important to the case. Thus, I let the princess have her fun. This is highly, highly irregular. I'm not sure how to feel about this. Prosecutor? Naturally, I object to this nonsense. If the detective thinks it's irrelevant, then this is probably just a waste of time. All the evidence points to the defendant. It's still clear she did it, even without a witness at the scene. I see. Defense? What do we do? If we object to presenting the evidence, then Dragmeyer loses his key witness. Plus, whatever the princess presents could be bad for our case. I think I'm just going to keep using them. It's fine, Lanther. Just so we don't game over. So we should agree with the prosecution? Well, on the other hand, we don't really have much to go on. This could be our only lead left. Well, don't keep us waiting. What do you guys think? Request? I made a state, so it's fine. The defense requests that the evidence be presented. What? While I agree that the situation is irregular, we should still examine all evidence available. It would be silly to dismiss it as irrelevant without even seeing what it is. I do believe you have a point. However, I must warn you, in order to admit this piece of evidence into the court record, the princess's statement that she found it must be admitted as testimony, along with everything else she might say. Yes, Your Honor, I am well aware. The defense wishes to give the princess just one more... Oh my fucking god, bro. Please testify once more about the new piece of evidence you found during your own investigation. The princess should understand the gravity of the situation at hand now. Yeah, sure. I just hope this new evidence isn't damaging to our case. Barrage, thank you for the 23. Chris, thanks for the 2. Appreciate you, brother. My findings. Let's see. I wish to express my most heartfelt apologies for my mistakes in the earlier testimony. Upon entering the ranch house, I saw the defendant passed out in front of the victim who was bleeding out. Okay. I stood guard at the entrance of the ranch house until the Sheikah force arrived. Once the Sheikah started investigating the crime scene, I decided to take a look around the ranch. When I was walking near the silo, I noticed a strong odor in the air. I had to stop to see where it was coming from. Epona dropping a fat deuce. I followed the scent and found a burned out fire nearby. And a small, nearly empty bottle of lamp oil. Okay. I, of course, took the bottle straight to the head detective. And here it is. The oil bottle I found. Is something wrong? This might actually be completely irrelevant. Yes, well... Every rake on the premises. This is bad. Your Honor, despite the fact that this evidence might not seem to add anything at the moment, the defense still asserts its right to a cross-examination. Some straws have been grasped. Why must you insist on this charade? The princess has merely recounted the same view of the crime scene as the head detective. You haven't been able to find any contradictions in her statements. I believe there might be a way to tie the princess's new evidence into the case. Ridiculous! Regardless of what the prosecution thinks, the defense does have a right to a cross-exam. The court admits the oil into evidence. Okay. I just really hope this isn't a complete waste of time, defense, for both your own sake and your clients. My findings. Okay, I'm gonna make a state here. Wish to express my most heartfelt apologies for my mistakes in the earlier testimony. Let's just see what she says here. There's no need to press the princess on her apology. You already wasted the chance to throw out her testimony. Yes, defense. Please get to the point. Yikes. Upon entering the ranch house, I saw the defendant passed out in front of the victim who was bleeding out. Yeah, this checks out. Was there anything else in the room? Only the beautiful little crystal bottle I mentioned before. The house was rather barren. Most of our things are on the top floor, since the downstairs room is mostly used for ranch business these days. And the occasional game. The chicken game. Ah, of course. Dad's famous Cucko game. The good old days. Nice little throwback there. There will be plenty of time to do that when the defendant's behind bars. I was just trying to distract myself from the fact that there's nothing to latch onto here. I stood guard at the entrance of the ranch house until the Sheikah force arrived. Did anything happen during that time? No, not that I recall. The guards did occasionally protest and asked me to let them take over, but I held my stance. Guards occasionally protest and asked me to let them take over, but I held my stance. While commendable in theory, staying in the same room as a dangerous killer isn't very wise. What if she woke up and lashed out at you? Sweet Hylia up from above! That thought did not occur to me. Of course not. Foolish girl. But the guards did stand close by. I would have been safe. Wonderful to see how much faith our princess has in our royal guard. Yes, of course I do. In any case. Once the Sheikah started investigating the crime scene, I decided to take a look around the ranch. Here's the sussy shit. Okay, let's see. You didn't just go home? The royal visitation was supposed to last a lot longer. Father was not expecting us back at the castle until much later. I came to the ranch to examine the horses. So I suppose I could at least do that in the meantime. How long did it take the Sheikah to arrive at the scene? It does not take very long to make the trip from Hyrule Castletown to Lon Lon Ranch. I cannot imagine it was more than 20 minutes. Okay. That is pretty fast, although I imagine the fact that the princess was involved helped speed it up. Slowpokes. I would be there in half that time, running backwards even. Hey! I suppose it's no surprise, though. Hylian's horses are naturally inferior to our fine Gerudo steeds. Great reference there. The Gerudo buy horses from our ranch. Just don't bother. He's trying to rile you up. While I was walking near the silo, I noticed a strong odor in the air. I had to stop to see where it was coming from. What was the smell like? Oh, it was awful. A really terrible stench. Surely you don't mean to say that you found the smell of horse manure suspicious. Don't be ridiculous. The smell wasn't coming from the horses. I followed the scent and found a burned out fire nearby and a small, nearly empty bottle of lamp oil. A fire, huh? Now let me remind you, Defense, that there's any number of reasons why a fire could have been there. You can still feel the cold grasp of death early in the morn. Princess, how long would you estimate the fire had been out before you found it? Right. There was still smoke rising out of the ashes, so it must have been put out recently. So, around the time of the crime. Okay. So someone prepared their breakfast there. I repeat, this fire is irrelevant. See it, Titanium? Mito did it? Yeah. Well, who was it? Who could have lit that fire anyway? It would have to have been the ranch worker who was putting the milk shipments together at the time. It was almost certainly him. If you really want to ask about his little barbecue, you might just get your wish soon. Doesn't sound like it was very appetizing. But without anything concrete to pin on him, he'll just be able to brush it off. Ire of Curse took the bottle straight to the head detective. Right, and she allowed you to present it? Well, I was the one to find it. And since I was going to the trial anyway... Utter ridiculousness. Yes, please make the last time you do something like this, Your Highness. Make it the last time. Proper procedures exist for a reason. Yes, yes. I understand. Oh. Defense, I believe that is enough. Doesn't seem like you're getting any closer to finding a connection between the fire and the crime at all. No, I suppose not, Your Honor. Naturally. I've said this was a waste of time from the beginning. In that case, this cross-examination is over. Thank you for your time, Your Highness. I assume you have no more revelations to share with us? No, I do not. Really thought the fire would be important. Leave my sight! Enough! Your Highness, if you'd allow me to escort you back to Hyrule Castle. Very well. Okay. Now that the princess's little game is over, we should move this along. The prosecution's stance is still the same, of course. We maintain that the evidence on its own is enough to convict the defendant. I do believe I am nearly ready to hand down my verdict. But, Your Honor, there's nothing that definitively shows that Malon committed the crime. This is all circumstantial. There's no way she could kill her own father. That is an excellent point, defense. Prosecution is yet to elaborate on the defendant's motive. Patricide is not something a person commits lightly. Patricide. I did briefly touch on the subject during my opening statement. Papacide, yeah. But naturally, the prosecution is fully prepared to elaborate on the matter. I would like to call in my third witness. That has to be that ranch worker. Before calling him in, though, the prosecution requests a brief recess to prepare. I thought you said you were already prepared. Maybe he wants to double check that his new witness won't pull anything weird like the princess did. Very well. I do believe a break would benefit us all. The court will reconvene after a 15-minute recess. Court is adjourned. Okay. 11:17 a.m. Hyrule Grand Court. Defendant lobby number 3. It's not going all that well, is it? No. I think that went about as well as it could have, actually, given the circumstances. We exposed the worst of the princess's testimony as untrue. I can't believe she just makes stuff up like that. Yeah, that was surprising. Still, the issue is that we didn't manage to shake the core of the argument. If only there was anyone else in that house. Now, there is no need to look so glum. Oh, detective, aren't you supposed to be escorting the princess back? The carriage is being prepared. I thought I'd drop by in the meantime. You've really managed to make Dragmire furious, you know. I have? If you listen carefully, you just might be able to hear him ranting over in the prosecutor's lobby. Oh, are we gonna eavesdrop on him? Oh, yeah! He's really giving his upcoming witness a grilling. Bro's a fucking mess, dude. Expect him to try to shut you down as fast as he can. Well, that would be worrying if I had anything he could shut down in the first place, I guess. Ad's about to play, by the way. I'll wait. Oh, but you do. What do you mean? Oh, come on now. I'm talking about the princess's grand discovery, of course. The fire? And I wasn't able to do anything with that? You really think it's relevant? Don't get me wrong, at present I'm convinced the girl did it. We investigated and came to this conclusion for a reason. But I'm willing to explore every possibility. That fire is definitely a bit strange, and I dare say it may be your only way out of this. If I may be so bold, I think you should press the next witness on that topic hard. As the only other person working on the ranch at the time, he is the only one who could have lit that fire. If he is hiding something, I think the court deserves to know. Thing is, the next testimony is about the motive. It's going to be difficult to bring up the fire again without Dragmire objecting. You'll have to make it work. As much as I don't like it, she's right. There really isn't a whole lot else to go on here. Well, thank you. Don't mention it. One last thing. You, ranch girl. Me? Try not to hold that testimony against the princess. Believe me, I'm sure she was acting with the best of intentions in mind. You know the road to the dark realm was paved with those, right? Perhaps. It was definitely a serious lapse of judgment, one she will live to regret. Part of this comes from the fact that she's rather sheltered and inexperienced. After the sudden death... Whoa! After the sudden death of her older sister last year. What the fuck? She was thrust... What? Into the role of an heir very suddenly. I'll wait for the ad. It's a minute. Yo, so she had a sister? What the fuck? Yeah, Princess Yelda. Not Zelda, Yelda. The other one. The one forgotten, dude. The Legend of Yelda. Oh, man. Okay. So the plot thing. So she had a sister. Princess Delta. Maybe Brisk? I don't think so. I think it's just... I honestly have no idea. Maybe Epona is the sister reincarnated. All right, so if you're just back from the ads, so apparently, yeah, so Impa's trying to tell us that Zelda was trying to act with the best of intentions, and that she's feeling rather weird because look what it says. She had a sister. The sudden death of her older sister last year. Zelda had a fucking sister. She was thrust into the role of an heir very suddenly. Just out of left field. Oh, shit. That's right. The mysterious death of the firstborn Princess Zelda. Hyrule still grieves after the events of that day. And yet no one knows what exactly happened. So that's why she doesn't look the same. Maybe it was the other Zelda that died. The one... Yeah. In the void of information, conspiracy theories run amok, people blaming the royal guard, the Sheikah, and even the king himself. The princess will soon have a whole kingdom's worth of troubles on her shoulders. For a kingdom with a history as turbulent as ours, it's a lot to handle. Yeah, that's why the Zelda is younger than Link, because it's not the other Zelda, the adult Zelda. The princess's conduct today probably won't help with the distrust some people have on the crown right now, though. She's wise beyond her years. She will learn, and she will be better. I simply ask that you don't think of her as an enemy, whatever comes of this trial. She does not need more than she already has. Wow, she's so intense. I never expected to see Impa get so emotional. I guess all this is why she decided to take the blame for the princess's impromptu investigation. Detective Impa! What is it, soldier? I'm quite busy at the moment, so please be quick. The investigation team back at the ranch just sent word of a new development. The plot thickens more. Something about a milk shipment being returned to the ranch because of a wrong recipient address. Bruh. They're asking you to come over to see it. Oh, those idiots. I don't have time for this. Send someone else. I have to escort the princess to the castle. Roger. That did remind me, though. I took this bottle of milk from a couple guards who were slacking on the job earlier. Here, ranch girl. Perhaps it'll calm your nerves somewhat. It's still unopened. Unopened bottle of milk. Oh? Thank you. That's nice of her. Too bad for those guards, though. Now then. I believe the princess's carriage should be prepared by now, if you'll excuse me. Ooh. I think I'm so nervous right now. Milk has just lost its flavor. Lost its flavor. But milk is always so tasty. Are you sure it's just nerves? Let me try some. Huh? You're right. I assume this would have come from one of yesterday's shipments? Probably. With the investigation at the ranch, there wouldn't be any today, so... maybe it just isn't fresh? No, I don't think so. It doesn't really taste as if it's gone bad. Gross. You guys are fucked. Also, the guard said that one was for that one of yesterday's shipments was misaddressed, didn't he? And this was all handled by Ingo, wasn't it? I think there's something odd going on. I'd better make some notes about this in the court record. Note about the shipment's return added to the court record. Lon milk added to the court record. Court about to reconvene. Escort your client back to the courtroom at once. Sus. So it comes down to this. The conclusion's approaching. It's time to turn this around. Oh, we got our health back. Yo. Court is back in session for the trial of Malin of Lon Ranch. I trust that the prosecution's final witness is ready? Yeah, I want to do that. Let's just check the description for these real fast. Milk shipment return. Apparently one of the milk shipments was returned to the ranch due to being misaddressed. From one of yesterday's shipments, Impa brought it during the recess. It seems strangely tasteless. I trust that the prosecution's final witness is ready? This is a good song, yeah. It's the TP song. Naturally, I've personally seen to it that there will be no foolishness this time around. Hopefully his ears are intact. As we discussed before the recess, having established the opportunity and means for the defendant to have committed the murder, only one matter remains. The matter of motive. For naturally, such a heinous crime couldn't be the result of mere happenstance. The prosecution believes the defendant had a deep desire that pushed her to papicide. Our next witness can shed light on the matter. Fascinating. Very well. Please proceed. The prosecution calls the ranch worker Ingo Schmingo. There he is, brother. It's funny to see Mr. Ingo in such fancy clothes. Oh? Yeah, he almost always just wears his work dungarees. It's almost like looking at a different person. Well, I guess he wanted to dress up for court, and he wouldn't want to get this nice outfit dirty by working in it. Susso? Quiet defense. Witness, state your name and occupation. Nice music. Your Honor, great honorable prosecutor. My name is Ingo. I mind Lon Lon Ranch. Mind? What does that entail exactly? I'm mostly there to work on the structures and equipment. The owner and his daughter are the ones who tend to the animals and take care of orders. Yeehaw, brother. How long have you been working at the ranch? It'll be several years at this point. There have been others who came and went, but I, Ingo, have persevered through all the hardships. Sounds like he wants a medal for it. Well, he does get a bit pompous at times, but Mr. Ingo really is a great help. He built the ranch's silo single-handedly. Whoa, that's some dedication. Very well. Given that you're clearly an important employee, you are privy to some inside information, is that correct? Yes, the ranch owner shared all the big plans with me. He trusted me implicitly. He used to say that we're like a big family. That sounds lovely. That sounds like a red flag that you're going to be getting loads of unpaid overtime. True. Evidently, not every member of your so-called family felt the same way. Though, did they? It hurts to do this, but I have no choice. Hear my story, honorable court of law. Okay, here we go. Just a couple days ago, the owner, Talon, partly signed the ranch over to his daughter, Malin. Interesting. Talon became a life tenant, with Malin meant to inherit all of the assets after his death. As long as Talon lived, Malin could not sell the ranch. Oh, so they're thinking she killed Talon so that she could get the ranch and sell it. But that's not what happened. It's simple, isn't it? The girl killed Talon to get full ownership and leave the dingy ranch life behind. It's appalling how ungrateful she is after all Talon did for her. And there you have it. Testimony from a man who just lost everything. It's truly tragic to witness yet another family torn apart by greed. We have evidence. We have the defendant caught red-handed at the scene of the crime, and now we have a motive. How do we know he's telling the truth? I have, of course, verified the witness's testimony. As per the law, all inheritance documents must be filed at the Castletown Notary office to be considered valid. Interesting. I saw fit to prepare this for the trial. The prosecution would like to submit the Lon Lon Ranch inheritance document into evidence. Okay. Mr. Ingo, why would you... You should pass judgment now, Judge. The defense has nothing. I would like to cross-examine the witness. There are a few more details I feel are relevant. But of course. Ask whatever you'd like. I, the hard-working Ingo, can handle it. Very well, defense. Please begin. Okay. Just a couple days ago, the owner Talon partly signed the ranch over to his daughter Malin. How long ago was this exactly? 3-4 days. So it was March 13th or 12th. If I'm not mistaken. Or no, 13th or 14th, I think. I'm not sure of the exact date. Had it been planned for a long time? Talon was getting on in years. Better to take care of the matter sooner than later, eh? Yeah, that's a good question. Let's see. Does the evidence have a date? Malin will inherit the ranch if she is unable to divide the deed between the crown and the remaining employee. Wait. Divide the deed between the crown and the remaining employees. That last part is sus. Employees. There's many employees. And Ingo, yeah, there's motive now. All right, Talon was getting on in years, but better to take care of the matter sooner or later, right? Talon? He is telling the truth. Father scheduled a visit to the notary office about a week ago. What do you mean by partly? Talon became a life tenant, with Malin meant to inherit all of the assets after his death. So Malin hadn't become the ranch owner yet. Of course not. Haven't you heard all the stories making rounds recently? So many ungrateful brats throwing their old folks into retirement homes the moment ownership signed to them. Talon was no fool. I myself convinced him that it was the safer option. If the girl was up to some chicanery, he could always revert his decision. That's horrible. I'd never do that. As much as I'd like to believe that, you did much worse by killing him. Children these days. You feed them, you raise them, and they pull a stunt like this as soon as you give them an inch over yourself. I must concur. The younger generation is horrible. Why did he look at me while saying that? Anyway, what that meant was... as long as Talon lived, Malin could not sell the ranch. But why would Malin want to sell the ranch right now? Why wouldn't she want to? Why would a pretty little girl like her want to work on some dingy ranch? She'd have it much better if she sold the old place and used the money to move to Castletown. That's not true. I love working with the animals. I wouldn't leave them for anything. What? She's often slacking on the job while I, the hard-working Ingo, have to cover for her. Channeling his inner Wario. I guess the Deku Nut doesn't fall far from the tree, bro. Wow, dude. Whoever wrote this shit is a fucking genius. That Talon loved to sleep on the job too. Oh, I do recall quite a funny story about the Lon Lon ranch owner blocking the side entrance to Hyrule Castle for an entire day once. Yay. The guards couldn't wake him up. It took a particularly vocal cucko, apparently. Ah, jeez. Well, there you go. I'm the real reason why the ranch has such renown. Me, the hard-working Ingo. Like, that's not true at all. I know. But how do I stop this? It's simple, isn't it? The girl killed Talon to get full ownership and leave the dingy ranch behind. Kind of want to present evidence here on this one with the ranch inheritance document, because it says employees. But I'm gonna finish this first. Do you really think Malin would go that far? I don't want to think it, but clearly the events speak for themselves, don't they? Why wouldn't she just wait a few more years then? Talon was getting older. Perhaps she knew more and more work would be piling onto her. But really, how am I supposed to know? Ask her. That's all right. Well, if Malin didn't want to work, wouldn't she have done this earlier? As Talon's only child, she'd still inherit the ranch. That's where you're wrong. For a long while, Talon planned to split the ranch between the girl and the crown. So this is where it kind of contradicts that piece of paper, right? Other employees. He was a patriotic man. He knew how much those horses meant to the royal guard. I wish he hadn't changed his mind now. Is this true? Maybe? Yes, father's previous inheritance document did work that way. How admirable. I guess familial bonds won over his drive to help the kingdom. Truly a shame. Yes, naturally the girl wanted the whole thing, so she bided her time. I think this sufficiently explains the timing. Let's continue, shall we? Wait just a moment. There's one more problem with the timing that I'd like the witness to explain. Why would Malin have planned the murder for the day of the royal visitation specifically? More people around means more witnesses. You'd think she would have chosen any other day. Oh, did I forget to mention this? I overheard Talon arguing with her that very morning. He was telling her he'd changed his mind again. He was planning to tell the king that he'd be signing the ranch over to the crown. After the visitation was over, he'd head to Castletown to change the inheritance back to the original split. That's not true. What? Despite the victim's wishy-washiness, it would appear he did make the right choice in the end. If the defendant wanted to get the ranch, she had no time to waste that day. Is this true too? Absolutely not. Father wasn't planning to do that, and there was no argument either. What to do about this argument then? Add it to the testimony for sure. There was an argument about the inheritance? That sounds like an important fact to me. The defense requests to add it to the testimony. Very well. Witness, please do so. I'd be happy to, Your Honor. I overheard them arguing about the inheritance. About what time did this happen? First thing in the morning, I was heading out to the silo to start the day's work. Hang on. The silo where the fire was. I had just walked out the front door of the ranch house when I heard some yelling erupt behind me. Well, his alibi was he was delivering the milk, right? That was his original alibi? His original alibi was that he went to deliver the milk, yeah. But there's a whole thing about the milk having a misaddress. But this was before he left. He had to prep the milk for delivery. So him going to the silo and shit was before this. Was before the delivery. Yeah. I had just walked out the front door of the ranch house when I heard some yelling erupt behind me. Do you remember any specifics about what was said? Oh, yes. It surprised me enough that I stopped to listen for a minute. It was all like, I'm real sorry, Malin, but the most important thing is to make sure the king will always have a steady supply of quality horses. I don't care. What about me, father? How can you do this to me? Malin, this isn't just about you. I don't know why he sounds like Cartman, sort of, from South Park, but I'm rolling with it. It's for the good of the entire kingdom. But what am I supposed to do? I can't move up in life if I'm stuck on this dump of a ranch forever. I thought you loved the ranch. All the animals are here, and Ingo's always around to help out with the chores, too. He's pretty great, isn't he? Yeah, it goes awesome, but I still hate you for this. This isn't over. Yeah, that's exactly what fucking happened, dude. What a stirring reenactment. Cinema. Cartman Ingo is so good, dude. That's his new voice from now on. I will keep my thoughts on the witness's acting skills to myself. There's no way this actually happened, though. Malin would never want to sell the ranch. Well, of course she'd say that now, you buffoon. Remember, she's under suspicion for murder? We can't trust a thing she says. Well, I trust her, but the judge probably doesn't right now, and that's unfortunately what matters. Do I have anything in the court record that could refute this story? If you ask me, this whole inheritance issue could have been avoided if the crown wasn't so soft. In Gerudo Desert, there would be no question that the fortress may seize whatever it desires. That's just messed up. No matter. Continue your testimony, farmhand. Share with us the true nature of the defendant. Farmhand. It's appalling how ungrateful she is after all Talon did for her. No, you hold it. That man gave everything for her. She's gotten so many expensive presents over the years. Just look at that golden necklace she's wearing. That man spoiled her rotten. In fact, I think I saw another present he was meaning to give her on the very day he was killed. Another gift? Why, yes, a little bottle of perfume, I believe. Oh, he knows about that. It's horrible. Talon was such a kind man. What happened to him is despicable. Was that last statement important? Add it to testimony. Yes, absolutely. Your Honor, the defense wishes to add the statement about the perfume to the testimony. He shouldn't know, right? He's not supposed to know about the perfume at all. There was no fucking way he could know about that if everything checked out. So something's up there. Trying to implicate the defendant even harder? I think it's an important detail. The perfume is irrelevant, but I suppose the prosecution has no objections to strengthening our case. Very well, witness. Please add what you just said to your testimony. Talon often brought Malin gifts. I saw the latest one, some kind of perfume, I think. Okay. Where did you see this? I think it was just lying around the ranch house. Talon probably intended to give it to Malin on the day he was killed. You mean this, witness? Why, yes, that's exactly it. Looks very expensive. If only Talon had spent as much of his salary for me, the hard-working Ingo. I get up and leave to do work at the break of dawn every day, you know. What's your relationship with this guy anyway? Well, he's been employed and living with us on the ranch for as long as I can remember, really. You know, I don't think he's ever skipped a day of work thinking about it. Not a single one? Talk about dedication. So he's never missed work. But even so, something is very much off here. Just a couple days ago, the owner Talon... Okay, so I think we got all of them done. Okay, so now we have to do something. So it's like, I know there's a lot going on that I want to figure out. That I'm like, but I'm trying to figure out where to start. No, the perfume doesn't say anything about the timing. But he shouldn't know about the perfume. Also, there's this. I want to try something here. I'm gonna try this. There's a few things I'm gonna try here. First, I'm gonna try this with this. No. That's funny. So, what if I do this? No? Like, I know what I need to do, I just don't know what triggers the event. Consult. When did your father get that perfume again? It was pretty much right before the visitation. We didn't know the princess was coming until last moment. I only briefly saw it before he asked me to do that last check around the ranch. So the reason why Ingo didn't know who the perfume was for was because he didn't see Talon leave to get it. And yet, it seems Ingo still knows a bit too much. Yeah, you have to... Like, I know the answer, but I don't know what triggers it. So, one sec. I want to try... There's one other one here. What if I present this? Oh. All right, I'm actually struggling here. Clue me on this for what's like a thing. What's something that triggers the event? Oh, it just wants you to present the perfume? But it showed that automatically, though. What? Dude, I was trying to be, like, smart by going... Like, it showed the perfume before. He, like, he showed it to the guy. And so I didn't think to present it a second time. That's the only reason I didn't click that. Okay. Well, anyway. I was overthinking that big time. Yeah. What is it? Just to confirm, you say that this bottle of perfume was bought for Malin by her father, correct? What else would it be for? I assure you, Talon wasn't the type to indulge in perfumes. Far from it. Well, you're wrong, witness. Oh, is that so? Was the ranch owner truly a perfume connoisseur? No, Your Honor. The bottle of perfume was bought for the princess. So what, defense? Sure, it's technically a contradiction, but what does the purpose of this bottle change? I admit I'm confused as well. Please explain why this point is important. Earlier in the trial, Malin mentioned that Talon bought the perfume in preparation last minute. Isn't that right, Malin? It sure is. We had a gift from the king prepared when the news arrived that it would actually be the princess making this visitation. Father quickly rode out into town to get a new gift. This info puts one thing into question. Talon's taste in gift. This music's cool. Someone's movements around the ranch are put into serious doubt. Someone's? Well, don't keep us waiting then, defense. Who is this person? Naturally, the person whose movements become suspect is... Bingo. The witness himself. If you recall, the bottle of perfume, which had just been purchased, was found at the crime scene. A crime scene the witness supposedly never went to. He shouldn't have known about the bottle. Order! The defense raises a very valid point. You simpleton! What is the meaning of this? Well, witness, did you go to the scene of the crime at any point? No, of course I didn't. I was working in the silo all day. I remember I saw the gift the day before the crime. Ooh. The girl is lying. Talon must have gotten the gift the day before. You're the one who's lying. Father didn't leave the ranch at all that day. One's word against another's. Defense? Do you have any way to prove that your version of events is true? There is something. I'm gonna state though, we don't have the receipt for the perfume. Should I just sniff her? Why, we should just smell the perfume. I guess this makes sense because we couldn't smell before, right? Something smelled off. Or maybe that's irrelevant. They made like a thing about the... If we just smell it. Your Honor, if you would. Or well, if you say so, defense. Sniffer. The silo smelled real bad. Yeah, that's what it was. Seems like Talon had quite the nose to pick this one out. Great, you got the courtroom to smell like a kickweeze behind. Now what? Huh? How does this prove anything, defense? Surely there was a purpose to this whole exercise. That is, well... The smell is very strong, so the perfume can't be that old. Perfumes have a longer shelf life than just a couple days, you idiot. Right. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I was thinking we would accomplish there. That was bad. Ask at the store. Sniff again? I was gonna go for receipt, but I don't know. I didn't lose health there. You usually get a receipt, and the receipt always shows the date of purchase. It might be at the ranch house. I say we send someone to look for it. Father never throws receipts away. We have a drawer full of them. Oh, okay. The perfume one should be right on top. I believe this idea has some merits. Soldiers, rush out to the ranch house. Okay, dude. Sure, dude. Your Honor. Yes, what is it, soldier? We have just received the receipt from the team stationed at the crime scene. Very well, thank you. I shall now read it out. There's a lot writing on this. From Tingle's Mysterious Smells. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. That's crazy. Ah, yes. I think I've seen that store. It's that eccentric looking place in the back alley. You couldn't miss the blinding neon colors if you tried. It's an utter eyesore. The gall of this nobody running a monopoly on Hylian perfume is preposterous. Perhaps, but back to the matter at hand. The nerve of that dunderhead. Why would anyone ever shop at a store where the owner calls every other customer a fairy? Oh my god. Prosecutor. And the balloons. Oh, the balloons. That fool popped one right in my face. Prosecutor Dragmire, enough. Continuing on, purchased item, 1 bottle of Rosy Rupee Land. Oh my, this is quite the price. Why, I would have to... Your Honor, please. The date of purchase? Ah, yes, right. Date of purchase. Why, it's March 16th, the day of the murder. Get fucking wrecked, Ingo, you lying little bitch. Order, order. Yes, we got him. Phew, I think we're finally getting somewhere. Bah, this still doesn't mean anything. Perhaps the witness briefly went back to the ranch house for something and saw the bottle then. Yes, yes, that's it. I was getting thirsty, so I went back to get a drink. Oh my god. I must have seen the bottle then. Oh, come on. You think we're gonna believe that? Do you have any proof that he didn't? Fucking perjury, dude. Well, I believe this calls for further testimony. As the witness now claims to have visited the crime scene shortly before the murder, we should learn of his exact movements that day. My movements? Well, all right. There's not a whole lot to say, though. It's unfortunate that he managed to weasel out of that. But this next testimony will be full of lies. This is my chance. Bro, if these guys who made this, by the way, could just go ahead and make like 40 of these fucking cases, that would be fantastic. My non-suspicious testimony. It's so good, dude. It's so fucking good. As was already stated, yeah, I haven't. We're gonna play one for sure. As was already stated, I had volunteered to work in the silo. At one point, I briefly went back to the ranch house to get myself a glass of water. I went back to the silo right after that and stayed there until the courier came. I haven't been back to the ranch house at all since then. At some point, the detective came and told me what happened, and wow, was that detective one fine woman! Oh my god. See? I haven't done anything to warrant suspicion. Eat my shoes, you brat. I'll pass. There has to be something wrong in there. You can't put a flawless story together that quickly. Ross. My non-sussy movements. Okay. I had volunteered to work in the silo. What were you doing? Working on shipments and fulfilling orders. We send out crates of milk to milk bars all across the kingdom every day, you know. Milk bars? Naturally, everyone loves a good drink, you know. And our milk is renowned as the best there is. I hear some others water theirs down. Despicable. Oh, ooh. Ooh, so the one we drank is now in play. I see. I think you said earlier that your job is to work on the structures and equipment, though? Indeed. Talon and the girl would usually be the ones overseeing milk orders. However, since the royal visitation was happening today, I felt they needed their minds unoccupied, so I took it upon myself to do it this time. After the murder, I got scared that the Sheikah Force's investigation would delay the shipment. And that I, the great Ingo, would get the blame. Thankfully, it all went through fine. Yeah, and you were so concerned with sending it off quickly that you wrote the wrong delivery address on it. You Hylian's ridiculous. Getting tipsy from something like milk? Bet you couldn't handle even a sip of the Gerudo's Noble Pursuit, a real man's drink. Yeah, bro, okay. A real man's drink? Aren't most the Gerudo women? That's so good, bro. That's so good, dude. Oh my god, that is a fucking whoa. That's a chef's kiss right there. Speaking of drinks, I believe the witness was talking about how he had gotten himself a glass of water. Yes, of course. Moving all that heavy stuff around works up a sweat. You see, I got very thirsty. Mister, thank you for the 5. At one point, I briefly went back to the ranch to get myself a glass of water. You didn't think to just take a sip of the milk you were handling? No. It wouldn't be right. That milk was for the customers, you see. I just didn't want to get in any trouble. A truly honest man. How dare you suggest he would steal from his own workplace? Right. So what did you see at the house? Nothing much. I got my drink and left. Still had a lot of work to do, you see. I suppose I must have seen the perfume bottle then. In fact, yes. I remember it clearly now. It was there, on the table, plain as day. Mwahaha. Great. What happened after that, witness? I went back to the silo right after that and stayed there until the courier came. Hold it. And you were able to complete this so quickly on your own? You don't know the might of the great Ingo. Hut, yeah, pow, wham! I get things done in no time. I did almost break my back getting those crates out of the silo, though. There were so many and all so heavy. It was like a puzzle in there. Oh my god, it's like those fucking things you have to move. Anyway, that's not important. The point is, I haven't been back to the ranch house at all since then. Are you sure? Sure as can be. You never went back in, even after the crime was discovered. They wouldn't let me in. Preserving the crime scene or some such, I couldn't even get any of my things. After I was questioned, no one gave me half a glance. I had to sleep in the stables that night. It was terrible. It is important. Yeah, that is weird. Your Honor, I would like the witness to add his last statement to his testimony. What? What are you trying to pull now? Very well. Witness, please amend your statement. I didn't even get to sleep or access any of my belongings. I had to spend the night in the stable. Couldn't you have stayed at an inn? But what am I, made of money? Think, boy, I'm just a simple ranch worker, you know. You lawyers always flaunting your wealth. Right, sorry. Not actually sorry. I doubt one night would bankrupt this guy. Just look at what he's wearing. Yeah. So he's wearing a fancy suit. And Malin said he never wears the suit. It's weird that he's wearing the suit. So if he had if he slept in the stable last night, his suit would be fucked. He didn't change into the suit. So something there. At some point, the detective came and told me what happened. And wow, was that detective one fine woman. Okay. He sleeps naked. Could you elaborate? She's a hardworking woman who gets to the point and takes what she wants. Not to mention her impeccable fashion sense. What's not to love? That's not the part I wanted him to elaborate on. Wow, he totally smitten with her. Sure does. I wonder how Impa feels about it. Perhaps. When this chore of a trial is over, I could... But no, I will have to wait. You thought you could distract me, did you? I, the genius ranch worker Ingo, see through your schemes. Or a profile waiting to disprove what he's saying. Okay. We need to figure out what contradicts the clothes statement. I want to try Inga or Impa here. No? Yeah, the fire means he spent the night at the silo. What is, yeah, what does that say? Still more. Oh, maybe this just works. Hang on, this might work. It mentions his clothes. It worked. Let's go. Yeah, it was about, we had to just prove the clothes thing. Let's go, dude. What? What are you talking about? You say you couldn't get any of your belongings because they were all at the ranch house, correct? Yeah, his suit's dark blue now. Is it not a little darker now? A ranch house you were not allowed to go in? That's right? Well, that would imply you should still be wearing your work clothes. Pardon me if I'm wrong, but those don't look like work clothes at all. The defense has a point. The witness appears pretty well dressed for court. I can't imagine he would want to sully those clothes during work. Well, what do you have to say to that? Grrr! I would say that too. Oh, of course. I can explain. It's simple. These are brand new. Yeah, on my way to the courthouse, I went shopping for a nice new outfit. After all, I couldn't very well show up to court dressed like a bum. Yes, defense. Certain people have a modicum of respect for the court and show up dressed appropriately. What's that supposed to mean? This is my finest Zora suit. So you claim you bought these clothes after the crime, is that correct? Very much so. This morning, in fact. Ooh, specific. Why do I need to repeat myself? Do I accept that explanation? I'm going to go with yes. The defense accepts this explanation. Excellent. Then this farce of a trial is about to come to a long delayed conclusion. I save stated though. Now that the ranch workers has been accepted by both the president, it's time to announce the verdict. You put up a valiant effort, but you can only go so far as your client truly is guilty. I just want to see what happens. Can I reconsider my stance? Course correct. Once again, you waste the court's valuable time with this circus act. The prosecution insists the defense be penalized. Oh no. Naturally. You buying those clothes today is simply impossible. What? Oh, how can you claim so? Defense. As you know, evidence is everything in court. Either prove that the witness couldn't have bought these clothes today or get out. Okay. Let's try it. Is this gonna work? No? Hang on. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. What's a good thing to prove it? I'm not seeing it. Oil? No. Did his profile again? No. Like, I know this is the thing that's annoying. I know what I need to prove, but I don't know what triggers the event. I'm trying to figure out what it wants. Wait. Oh, is he wearing it in this can? Is this he's wearing it here? This might be good. Yeah, this works. Okay, we're good. He's wearing it in the picture. I thought maybe it was the crate that returned because he went to do the delivery and then came back. Ah, it reminds me of the idyllic days I spent with my grandson at the fishing pond. What about this pictograph defense? Well, just look at what Ingo is wearing. This photo is from Malin's childhood, but Ingo's very clearly wearing the same outfit he has on right now. He couldn't have bought it today. Gah! Get fricked. Order, I will have order. Well, the defense is absolutely correct. I hope the witness has a good explanation for this. There, I think we finally got him. There's no way he can weasel out this time. And here it comes. Unless someone weasels out for him. But isn't it obvious? Naturally, the witness knew he would need to wear his nice clothes for the royal visitation that was scheduled for that day. He brought them to the silo in advance so that he could quickly change just before the royal visitation's arrival. Oh. Oh ho. Oh ho ho. Yes, of course. I need it to be presentable after all. Can't look like a bum in front of the most important people in the kingdom. Bro. Wait a minute. This is insane. What kind of kangaroo court is this? The prosecution keeps making excuses up on the spot. Ingo was clearly lying about buying the clothes before the trial. He's definitely trying to hide something. Your Honor, surely you won't accept this blatant perjury. Accept it, Judge. Table smack. There can be no other explanation. Prosecutor's explanation does seem plausible. You know, this fucking guy, this judge is the worst. However, the fact that the witness didn't simply say it himself and instead made up a lie about buying the clothes is indeed very suspicious. Defense. Prosecution has posed that there is no other possible explanation for this contradiction. What is your opinion on the matter? Can the defense think of an alternative version of the events? This is big. I really need to think this through. Ingo is acting really sus right now. He's desperately trying to patch up holes in his testimony to conceal his real movements. Oh, fuck. What? Why would Ingo... Why would he be doing that? Ingo is the murderer. If it's not Malin, Ingo is the only other person who could have done this. I have to assume he did if I want to think Malin is innocent. With that in mind, why would Ingo change out of his work clothes? What happened to make it necessary? They got dirty? Talon's blood got on them? They were eaten by a cow. He burned the clothes at the silo after he killed Talon. So he got rid of them. He fell, yeah, the cow ate his clothes, bro. Yeah, yo, Chris, thanks for the 10, bro. When Ingo killed Talon, his clothes must have gotten blood on them. He had to change into something else to hide his involvement. But then, wouldn't the Sheikah force have found his clothes in the house? How could they have disappeared? They were thrown in a fire. Yo, thanks, Chris. You're a freaking beast. Ingo burned his clothes. Whoa, dude. Why? Five head. That's so funny. I believe I can offer an alternative explanation. Nonsense. Judge, the defense spent far too long sitting in silence just now. They clearly have nothing. I call for a quick ruling. And not only can I explain it, but in fact, the defense formally accuses the witness of the murder. No! It's simple. The reason he had to swap his outfit and why he's been lying about the circumstances ever since is because it got stained with the victim's blood. Preposterous. If there were any discarded bloody clothes nearby, the Sheikah Force would have found them and we would be trying something else for murder right now. Why, you are absolutely correct, prosecutor. Huh? Naturally, Ingo couldn't have left his bloody clothes lying around. And so he used this to dispose of them. Your Honor, cast your mind to the princess's last testimony. The princess's, that mysterious fire. Surely you jest. You yourself made sure we all knew how meaningless her testimony was. Yet. And yet, with this new context in mind, it gains a completely new meaning. An empty bottle of lamp oil found by a burned out fire? Ingo used this lamp oil to quickly burn away his stained work clothes. Well, how about it, witness? My scenario explains everything. You killed Talon and then tried to hide it. This is... No! Hold on! What drivel are you spouting here? Me kill Talon? You already know that's impossible. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Too busy for murder. Everything you've said is wrong. I have no idea what you're on about. I have an alibi for the time of the crime. I just couldn't have done it. There is no way I could have completed those milk shipments, killed Talon, and tried to hide my involvement. The fire was just made for a quick breakfast. There's no mystery there. Quick breakfast. Stop trying to pin this on poor innocent Ingo. Yo, much love, Chris. You're a legend. Now, I shouldn't have to remind you, Defense, but you yourself were surprised that Ingo was able to complete the shipment in time. Adding even more things for him to do in that time is preposterous. That's right, the great Ingo is efficient at his job, but not that efficient. No, it had to have been him. I'm sure of it. There must be some trick at play here, some kind of shortcut. Perez, thank you for the 8 months. You're a fucking legend. I must find it. Okay. I have no idea what you're on about. Surely my scenario is more plausible at this point than these panicked attempts to fix your story. What's more plausible isn't for you to decide, Defense. It's the judge that makes the final call, and as long as this alibi stands, I can't imagine him siding with you. Yes, all the loose ends have to be tied up before a decision can be made. Witness, please continue. I have an alibi for the time of the crime. I just couldn't have done it. Could you explain what that alibi is again? With pleasure. At the time of the crime, I was busy preparing that day's shipment of milk. That's hard work. I barely had enough time to get them done before the courier came to take them. The shipments were inspected by the Sheikah Force as they were leaving the ranch. And as our resident detective told us, they were found to be fully loaded up with bottles of milk. That's right. The Sheikah Force itself has vouched for me. I have a feeling the thing where he like goes on, the milk gets returned back and tastes weird because it's watered down is going to come into play here. There's no way I could be the culprit. Oh, I disagree. There has to be a way. There must be. There's no way I could have completed those milk shipments, killed Talon, and tried to hide my involvement. Would it really have taken that long to murder someone and burn some clothes? It would have taken long enough to definitely make the scheme infeasible. Completing these shipments is a rather involved process. You have to milk the cows, clean the bottles, pour the milk into them, put them into crates, and load those onto a wagon. I love working with the cows, but that part takes the longest because you only get a little at a time. So as Mr. Ringo said, the whole thing really does take a while. Father and I usually have to work together to get it done in time for the courier's arrival. There you go, defense. Your own client knows this is the unshakable truth. Okay, so there's no way he could complete the shipments and also do the killing. In that case, there had to be some way for him to finish the work faster. I just have to find it. It's the watered down milk that tastes like shit. The fire was just made for a quick breakfast. There's no mystery. So you had enough time for breakfast, but not enough to kill someone? Yes, of course. The breakfast was cooking while I kept working. Then I just quickly gobbled it up. There's no issue there. In fact, yes, I remember it even burned a bit because I wasn't completely paying attention to it. That's why I had to go get that glass of water too, you see? Had to wash it down after. What a convenient little explanation. But for all I know, he actually did cook up a breakfast on a fire of burning blood-soaked clothes. Ew! Continue, witness. We don't want to hear about your culinary adventures. Holy shit, man. Of course, of course. My point is just what I've been telling you this whole time. Stop trying to pin this on poor Ingo. One sec. The only people who could have done this were you and Malin. And I know Malin well enough to know she couldn't be the culprit. That leaves you as the perpetrator. Yes, yes, by now we all know how much you value your friend. Let me remind you, though, that feelings don't matter at all here. Either show us solid evidence that put Ingo's alibi into question or concede defeat. Is there any way he could have done the work faster? Yes, sir. I'm not sure. It would be nice if there was, though. I could sleep in a little bit longer every day. Yeah, you'd think he would have shared it with you if he knew of one. Just what shortcut did you use, Ingo? Which one would I use this on, though? Hang on. I guess this one, maybe? Yeah, it worked. Let's go. First try. Ah, but did you, though? Did he really complete those shipments properly? Defense. I shouldn't have to remind you that the Sheikah Force checked the boxes thoroughly. They were definitely full of milk bottles. Oh, I'm sure it looked that way. What are you getting at, defense? Here you go, Your Honor. Huh? Milk for me? Are you trying to bribe the judge now? I didn't think you'd stoop so low. The crown will be informed of this. Oh, it's nothing like that. All I'm asking is that His Honor try tasting the milk. Just one little sip. This is highly irregular. Sipja. But to be honest, I could use a drink. All this talking does make one's throat dry, you know. You've probably talked the least out of everyone here, though. Since the defense insists, I'll go ahead and take a sip. Is this what passes for milk these days? This almost tastes like water. Water? Yo, Valiant, thanks for the raid, bro. Good to see ya. I have to agree. This is definitely not standard milk. As we've heard from the princess and the detective, Lon Lon Ranch is renowned for the quality of its products. Jacorn, thanks for the sub. Oh, one sec. There's no way people would say that about milk this lousy. Whatever. As if the unwashed masses would know the difference between quality and garbage. What are you going... Where are you going with this defense? It's simple, you see. I received this bottle from Detective Impa still unopened during the first recess. Oh, I'm sure, Valiant. It's good to see you, though, man. Hope everything's been good. As we know, there were no milk shipments today, so this must have come from one of Ingo's shipments from yesterday. It's true that Ingo couldn't have murdered Talon and also completed the shipments on his own. Unless he cheated. Ingo watered down the milk to get the shipments done in time. Order, order. Yes, I suppose that would work. Indeed. All he had to do is milk fewer of the cows. To save enough time without ruining the taste too much, I'd guess he used about a 50-50 split of water and milk. Ew. This is no! Talon! Let me stop you right there. I will concede that something odd happened to that shipment. But all you have proven is that Ingo is a slacker. How dare you! Be quiet, you mongrel! Sure, Ingo watered down the milk. That doesn't make him a killer, though, does it? Well, no, but now we do know that he definitely could have done it. We know he did go to the crime scene. And we know he did have the time and opportunity to kill Talon as well. Yet there is a vital element missing still. Let me put it in simple terms, so even an idiot like you can understand. Oh, shit. Here we go. Uh-oh. A murder weapon. You lack the murder weapon. If Ingo was the murderer, then it couldn't have been the saw. What does it want me to do here? Hold it. And why is that? It's simple. If the girl's story about working on the fence is true, then she was using the saw while her father was being murdered. It couldn't have been in two places at the same time. Oh, shit. Do I agree with this? No. No, the saw was the murder weapon. Truly? Well, if that's the case, present some proof. Maybe it's wrong. Maybe I wasn't supposed to do that. Music is so good. I'm gonna try this. I believe we're in complete agreement on this point. Let's just see. Where would this supposed other murder weapon have even come from? Okay, so this... I want to do this. Happened on a ranch? Okay, yo, 5 head? There are plenty of sharp things on site. Oh! That's simply impossible. Where would this supposed other... Okay, argument 3. We checked all sharp objects on the ranch and searched everyone. No fresh blood was found anywhere else. Couldn't Ingo just have... wiped it off? On selling horses and milk and animals, there aren't regularly butchered, so there's no good reason why any of the tools would have fresh blood on them. Any such implement would have stood out like a sore thumb. Well, I guess that is a good point. I may have to rethink this. Couldn't Ingo just have... hidden it? The kingdom's best investigators are on the case. We found no signs of anything buried on the premises, and even if Ingo skipped part of his work, he still wouldn't have had time to hide anything very far from the ranch. Yeah, it was disposed. Silence. Wow. Disposed. Couldn't Ingo just dispose of it in some way? Huh, that's impossible, you see. We checked all no items from the ranch's inventory list were missing. And that list is indisputable. How can you be so sure the inventory is accurate? Use your head. There was a royal visitation scheduled for that day. The ranch owner needed everything to be in order. He would have double, even triple checked that list when he wrote it. suppose he would have, but... What can we use? The list just has... It has his name on it, huh? He wrote the list himself. The inventory list itself is false! Got him, boys. Oh, fascinating. What exactly makes you question the veracity of this document? That would be something about the inventory itself. It's simple. You only need a brief look at the inventory to see it can't be trusted. Ho ho! Can't just go around making such general statements, Defense. Point out what exactly about the inventory makes it sus. Oh, you actually get to do it. Ingo, take that. Just look here. The one who compiled the list was Ingo himself. Dun 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 dun. He could have easily falsified the counts as part of his plan. Got him right in the ball sack. Okay. That doesn't matter. Nothing could have left the ranch. Wouldn't Ingo have been able to just throw the item out over the fence? But obviously we searched the perimeter of the ranch as well. Nothing was found anywhere. This is the most important point. Has nothing really been able to leave? It's this. Is it milk shipments or milk shipment return? This one, right? Are you really sure? Yeah, I think it was the first one, not the return. What about a few little shipments of milk? Preposterous. Have you forgotten that said shipments had been checked by the Sheikah force before they were allowed to leave? That's true, but there was a place the Sheikah could have overlooked. What in Din's name are you babbling about? We're talking about bog standard crates here, boy. Not exactly vast dungeons full of nooks and crannies to stuff things into, are they? Where could they have missed a murder weapon? It's simple. They overlook the contents of the crates, the contents of the bottles. Not the contents of the bottles. The contents of the crates, guys? The bottom one or the top one? It's the bottom or the top one for sure. I'll try the bottom one. No way. No, dude. Fuck. No, I have one heart left. Yeah, I gotta make a state here. That would be the first place to check. Besides, do you think the murder would risk something that obvious? Perhaps not then. Defense, your entire argument. Wait, what? That wasn't the answer? Guilty. I think I saved after. Uh-oh. Retry the last scene, yes. Okay. Oh, we're so back, dude. It's fine. What was this one? Then it couldn't have been the saw. Oh yeah, you agree. Yes. There's an ad. I'll play it now while I redo this part. I'll stop right before. Hang on. So this one was this. Music's so good. Disposed of it. Okay. That doesn't matter. Nothing could have left the ranch. Okay, the milk. Where could they have missed a murder weapon? So I guess it's the contents of the bottles. We're back to where we were. No one missed anything. I just got us back to where we were. There was a knife in the bottles. That's right. Ingo put the murder weapon inside one of the bottles to conceal it from the search. That does seem plausible. Now wait just a moment. A weapon in a milk bottle wouldn't just go unnoticed. Someone would have reported it. How can you be so sure? Do you even know how much milk an average milk bar uses each day? All those shipments have most certainly been completely used up by now. Someone drinking from that bottle would have found it for sure, choked on it, even if they took too large a swig. Impa took the knife out of her. The murder weapon was the knife that she's holding, bro. I'm telling you, I knew it, dude. Impa had that sealed milk. It wasn't sealed. She took the fucking thing out because she's a bitch. Maybe. It would be a huge scandal. Well, he's right about that, but he's missing some vital info. A weapon in a milk bottle. The returned crate, dude, yeah. A weapon. Oh, Rouge, think about the 10-pack. Holy shit. Someone would have reported it. So now we get to do this. Ooh, good noise. You would be correct that a weapon showing up in someone's milkshake would cause quite a stir. If the milk ever actually made it to any milk bar, that is. What? You see, I overheard a very interesting tale during the recess. Word was sent from the ranch not long ago that one of the shipments was returned unopened due to being misaddressed. What? No! Indeed. If you recall, Ingo was the one who handled all of that. Now that's strange. The ranch supplies the same milk bars every day. Even if he had messed up the street address a little, the couriers would have known where the shipment was meant to go. How could he have bungled it that badly? It's almost as if he didn't want anyone receiving a bottle of milk with the murder weapon in it. I bet Ingo expected this box to stay in shipping limbo a while longer. How unfortunate for him that the postal service was on its game today. Maybe because they were worried it'd start to smell. Log, thank you for the 41. I believe this calls for us to investigate these boxes of milk more closely. Soldiers, have these boxes retrieved from the ranch immediately. Argument complete. Grr. Grr. This is slander. Why would I kill Talon? Sure, he's a bit of a layabout, but he did give me a job. Why would I want him dead? The motive? That's simple. Why, I'm surprised you're even asking about it. The evidence easily explains your motive. I'm assuming it's this. The very inheritance document you brought to the court's attention states the following. In case of the testator's death, his daughter, Malin of Lon Lon Ranch, will inherit the ranch, unless she's unable to oversee it, in which case it shall be divided between the crown and the remaining employees. Ah. What? You not only killed Talon, but decided to frame Malin from the crime as well, so you would be the one to inherit part of the ranch. That's why you volunteered to work in the silo all day. It gave you an alibi so that Malin would be the only possible culprit. Of course, you knew about the royal visitation in advance. You knew Malin would go back to the ranch house to prepare before they arrived. A perfect setup for the royals to find her next to the body. No, no, no! What are you talking about? Talon's signing the ranch over to me. Preposterous. Did he really not know? I guess it was Dragmire who procured the actual document, not him. Your Honor, what is it, soldier? The box you requested is here. Already? That was quite fast. Apparently the team at the ranch had already noticed something already within its own. The box arrived just as we were about to rush out a courier to deliver our message. Well, 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 let's see for ourselves then, shall we? The part of the shipment that proves my case is... Yes, this one? Take that. Here it is. From the bottle with a slight red tint to the milk. It's like some kind of serrated knife. That explains the irregular wound pretty nicely. How could those Sheikah idiots have missed this? I'm sure the milk was pure white when they first checked it. It took a whole day for the blood to dissolve in it. Either way, no matter how you slice it, this proves my theory right. Grrr! Oh, I've had it! Fine, fine! You wanna know why? You wanna know why I really killed that scumbag? Oh shit, here it comes. The crash out, dude. It's the crash out. No! No, what are you? So you admit it? Yes! Yes, I admit it. What would you do if one day, after years of back-breaking labor, despite putting your all into a ranch, you were thrown away like rubbish without any reason, fired, farewell, we don't need you anymore? What? But that doesn't make any sense. Oh, don't lie, I heard it all. I was just returning back from another day of spine-wrenching work, and lo and behold, what's this? Malin and Talon are talking behind my back? I heard it all. We'll let him go after the visitation. We can handle things without him. And so, after volunteering to work on that shipment, I quietly slipped out while the girl was busy and shanked the good-for-nothing slacker. Oh my god, bro. You should have seen his face. He didn't expect it at all. Bruh. So yes, Malin, I killed that lazy bum you called a father. And he deserved it. Oh my god. Order! The witness will cease his boasting over such a terrible deed. I think we've heard enough. Soldiers, take him away. Wait just a moment. Ingo. Yes, girl. Want to apologize for what you've done? Apologize? Me? You're horrible. We weren't planning to fire at all. What? We've had so much work recently. Well, you know how it goes with the royal visits. Always a busy time. Gotta make sure everything's in tip-top shape. I do worry somewhat about old Ingo, though. He's been complaining about his back recently. Do wish he'd take a step back and relax sometime. Maybe we should convince him to take a vacation? Now there's an idea. It'd do him good. I'll discuss it with him after the visitation. Bruh. After things calm down, we can handle everything without him. Fucking Ingo, dude. That's... You were planning... What? A vacation for me? Yo, now he's gonna feel bad. Let's go. And I did... No! No, it can't be so. Please say it ain't so. The cock. What the fuck? What? Oh, death by a million cocks, bro. Death by cocks. Oh, the big cock. Oh my god. We have witnessed today the results of a truly horrifying misunderstanding. But misunderstanding or not, what you have done is unforgivable. Talon was a kind man, beloved by all who had the good fortune to cross his path. His loss will be felt not only at his ranch, but all across Hyrule. This killer turned out to be an utterly pathetic man with delusions of grandeur. I mean, look at him. An utter idiot dressed like a clown. Jeez, he's really laying into him. I bet he's just upset because he lost. The prosecution's ran aside. I think it's time to declare today's verdict. This is just a formality, but will the defendant please step up to the stand? Young miss, I'm very sorry for the situation you have found yourself in. I'm very glad you appear to have such a good attorney as a friend. I wouldn't have chosen anyone else. Aw, thanks. Humph. Now then, without further ado, in the name of Goddess Hylia and the sacred land of Hyrule, I hereby find Malin of Lon Lon Ranch innocent. Not guilty. Court is adjourned. Firm handshakes all around, chat. Let's fucking go. We did good. 12:32 p.m. Hyrule Grand Court. We did it! I suppose so. I guess Ingo's outburst kind of soured the mood. Yeah, and the fact that her dad's dead, that might also be a part of it. I don't think I can ever forgive Mr. Ingo for what he's done. That's fair enough, honestly. Really, though, you shouldn't think about that for now. You're free. It's time to celebrate. I guess you're right. Excellent work. I knew you'd pull through. Oh, thanks. I couldn't have done it without you, really. So, thank you. Now, that's not quite right. If you want to thank someone, I'm not the one who deserves it the most. Yo, Cookie, thanks for the sub. Eddie, thanks for the sub. Log, thanks for the sub. Your Highness? I thought you were going back to the castle. What strings did Impa have to pull together here? I was, but I realized I should apologize for what I did personally. It's an honor. There is no need to bow, not after what I've done. Really, if not for my status, I would have probably been carted off to prison alongside that angry little man. Perjury's pretty serious, so it's probably not entirely wrong. As usual, you don't give yourself enough credit, Your Highness. How can you say that, Detective? I almost condemned an innocent person to prison. Yes, there are some things you should think twice about doing in the future. You were thanks what's up. But it's all thanks to you that the young lady over here finally went free. Huh? Come on, attorney, show Her Highness what I'm talking about. What? Is it the bottle? Oh, I guess because she gave the bottle, so it's probably the bottle. The bottle. Yeah, the bottle. Well, it's true. Without this and without knowing about the fire, we wouldn't have had any proof to substantiate our claims. And really, your obviously false testimony... Youch. Well, there you have it. In any case, I'm sure Miss Malin isn't too upset. Sure. 10 hut. We have orders to escort the princess back to the castle immediately. Ah, just in time. Farewell, Your Highness. And so they left. Now then, listen to me. I know that I am perhaps being too lenient on the princess, but tough times are ahead. The princess will need all the confidence she can get to lead the kingdom through them. She needs to learn to take responsibility for her actions too, though. And she will. Huh? Her Highness is in for a rather unpleasant afternoon today, I imagine. The urgency with which she has just been escorted out of here isn't coincidental. What? Is the king going to scold her? At the very least. Now then. My duties call. Unfortunately, so I must be off. Again, you did well today, both of you. I trust that I will be able to rely on you in the future court proceedings as well. I'll try my best. That's all I ask. That unpleasant prosecutor seems to be making his way over here, so I'll be excusing myself post-haste. Farewell. Uh-oh. You! Hello, nice day we're having, isn't it? That's good. Hello? Tell me, now, where did that blasted detective go? To have my reputation tarnished this way by some novice attorney from the boonies. Dramatic much? He looks about ready to burst from anger. Don't be such a sore loser. You lost. Deal with it. Yeah, we got the right verdict. Doesn't that make you even a little bit glad? Yes, I suppose there is some worth in that. Whoa. What transpired is most unfortunate. I can only offer my condolences. Just remember that it was the meddling of that idiotic princess and that stupidity of that blasted detective that led to your arrest. So if you have any grievances, take it up with them. I suppose there is some truth to what he's saying. Speaking of the detective, it appears she has fled from me like a cuckoo on fire. She will regret what she's done for generations. It's a little dramatic, dude. Well, that sure was something. I don't know if he was being sincere or just wanted to shift blame onto someone else. I wouldn't say he's entirely blameless. Never mind that. Do you think you'll be all right running the ranch by yourself? Of course I'll come visit, but I have my attorney duties too. I'll get in touch with the castle, see if they can spare some men to work at the ranch. Silly as my father may have seemed, he really did prepare me to take over one day, so he's taught me well. I'll make sure the animals are well cared for, just as I always have. That's the spirit. I believe in you. I really want to thank you for bringing the truth to light. If it wasn't for you, I don't even want to think what could have happened. Don't mention it. I'm just glad everything worked out in the end. And so ended a very personal case for me. Felt like a weight had been lifted off my back. Malin continued working at the ranch, hoping to make it prosper even beyond what her father was able to accomplish. I didn't really think much about it, but the days following were some of the happiest I'd lived for a long time. Little did I know that a terrible tragedy would soon shock the entire kingdom, and I'd find myself smack dab in the middle of it. But that's a legend for another day. Oh, sequel? Bro, this was so fucking good. Shout out to Scowo, dude. This was so good. Yeah. I'll make a video out of this. This will be on the channel, on the YouTube channel, for sure. Joel, I think you're the $7. Holy. Ever, thank you for the 100. We should play Ace Attorney. Wait, really? Tronco, is it a long trial? How long does that take? Oh, he got locked up. No way. Okay. Two? Oh my god. Chat, hang on. Hold on to something. This is so sick. Good amount of people, man. Aw, they're honoring Talon, dude. Bravo, man. That was sick. What an absolute treat. Hang on, though. Scene select now unlocked. Extra 1 is now unlocked. Where is... extras? Extra one? What the fuck? Super Talon game. No way, dude. What? What the I didn't do that. He just did that. No, you fucking guy, jump, bro. Oh, you can run. Oh my god, this is so jank, dude. But it's so funny. No effing way, bro. Oh, but the hang on. Dude. First try. There is a little time limit there, huh? Mushroom. Wow, I really needed one of those. Thanks. In return, I'll tell you about a secret I've heard. Supposedly, there's a game with a giant egg in which you can become a criminal. What? And a pair of games with climate change and time travel. They say that extras can be unlocked by connecting them on the title screen using a certain accessory. I guess it's the Oracle games? Yeah. Sure they can figure it out. Okay, that was cool. What was that secret thing? I go here? Oh, here we go, dude. Ingo's Casino Turnabout Thief. Let's go. This game is nuts. You can change. You can choose the music. Money. Get fricked. Okay. 50 for reward. Fuck you, Ingo, you little bitch. What? Fuck you, you cheating little fuck. There's no way. You can't. This is rigged. There's no way, bro. Bro, he gets 3 of a kind every fucking time, man. What? Come on. I need a big win here. Dude, he's literally insane. Give me a full house right now. Dude, I'm gonna lose now. Yeah, buddy, okay. Two pair. I won! Oh my god. Fuck you, Ingo. Come on. Let's go! We're cooking. Stronger two pair. So we need to get 50 apparently. Three of a kind. Come on, bitch. You fucking bitch, dude. Come on. I got a full house. There's no way you win this, bro. Yeah, eat shit, Ingo. Don't fuck me here. Come on. Oh, you're so mine, bro. Yeah. Yeah. It's so fucking stupid, dude. Wow, dude. I can't. There's no way you got me twice, big dog. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought, bro. Fuck, I'm dead. He's taking it. Yeah, whatever. Stroke your fucking stash, bitch. One. Let's go. Come on. Come on, bitch. Excuse me while I go puke my guts out, dude. There's no effing way you take me here, bro. There's no way. There's no way, bro. Yeah, okay, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Just get dealt 4 of a kind. Okay. Come on, baby. Get me to 50. Fuck, he had it too. I just had a weaker one. Two pair? Come on. Give me a cheeky 2 pair. Fucking Ingo. Get me to 50! Oh, Gamba, dude. 2 pair again, but he's gonna get Royal Flush. Oh, I won. Let's go. Come on, we just need 1 big win again and we're good. One more. This doesn't win. Yeah. He won with 3 of a kind. Oh, come on, dude. I'm just not. Eat shit. Getting dealt the worst hands, dude. Yeah, why can't we deal? Hang on. Tronco, you gotta tell me what to unlock again after you said. Did I already do it though? Was this what you meant? Okay. Extra 3, okay. I'm getting cooked. He's winning with 2 pair king, bro. It's so dumb. We just need to get to 50. We were so close. Come on, 3 of a kind with kings. Nice. Okay. Give me lucky. Fuck you, Tingle, or Ingo, Tingle and Ingo, Tingo. Just give me one. The Tingles are so... Oh, bruh. Okay. Come on. Ganon. Yes! I win this. There's no way I don't win this. Fuck you. I have a better one. Let's go! All right. You're good. I'll tell you another secret then. You know that Prosecutor Dragmire? When he's on screen, press on the D-pad. Up, up, down, down, left, right, Konami code, B. Okay. Is it like during the case or here? Like with, like during poker? Oh, during extra 3. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, extra 3. The case contains spoilers for Link's Awakening. Interesting. Okay. Hang on, I'm playing an ad because it's about to play. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Okay. I never would have thought we had the bonus content. Okay, here we go. That's fine. This case works best if Link is a thief in your The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening save file. Please insert a Link's Awakening or Link's Awakening DX game pack. Okay, well, I don't have that. Continue anyway? Yes. Okay, well, we'll figure this out. I have a transfer pack. It's just not compatible with this right now. Phew, made it in time, I guess. Still no clue why on earth they called me in here at this ungodly hour. You! No way, dude. That's crazy. That's what that does. That's so funny. Yes, me. I don't like being woken up at 2 a.m. either, believe me. I really hope that old fool has a good explanation for this. Old fool? You mean the judge? Ah, I see you're both already here. Splendid. I hope this wasn't too much of an inconvenience for you. That remains to be seen. I'm keeping the fucking moonhead, bro. What could possibly be so important about this burglary case as to warrant this kind of urgency? Case? We're doing a trial? You mean you haven't been told, defense? Wait, why did... I just played an ad. It said that it's playing another one. What the fuck? Did it not play? What? It's so dumb. I wanted to do it while I was upstairs, too, using the bathroom. Well, I don't know. I can't snooze. I already maxed my snoozes out. I can't do anything. Fuck. That's fine. Whatever. They must have interpreted it a bit too literally. But that's fine. Secrecy is paramount here. Yes, having an entire entourage of Hylian soldiers arriving at the Gerudo's fortress in the middle of the night was the pinnacle of stealth. No one knows. It's a secret to everybody. Hold it. Wait a moment. I can't just defend someone off the cuff like this. That'd be incredibly unfair to the defendant. Oh? Doubting your skills? As much as I'd like to agree with you, defense, we have no choice in the matter. This trial must happen this very moment. Well, get on with it then, old man. Right, yes, of course. Let me start from the beginning. A few hours ago, I was finishing my daily ablutions, or ablutions, I don't know how you say that, when a great light appeared within my chambers. It was like nothing I'd ever seen before. The night literally became day before my very eyes. And that wasn't all. People started to come out of the light. I was shaken with fear. One of those people claimed to be the goddess herself, Hylia. Oh. What? I know, believe me. I was as flabbergasted as you are. The goddess proceeded to explain that in another world, one of her chosen heroes had been severely punished for committing some terrible deed. She decided that someone else should determine whether this punishment was just or not, and to ensure her own biases would not affect the outcome. Our own world was chosen as the best candidate to make this judgment. Okay. Okay. This is a joke, right? There's no way any of that is true. This is insane. Yes, it seems the judge has completely lost his marbles. Clearly, his age has finally caught up to him. I will be filing appropriate notices as soon as I can. At the very least, we can both get back to sleep quickly. That is true. Oh, I believe I know of just the way to convince you two. Soldiers, please call in the defendant. Defendant? What the? What? The fuck? What is this, Link's Awakening Link? Defense? Defense! What's happened? We don't have time to watch you pass out. Get yourself together. Oh, right. That's what happened. Well, defense? Are you convinced now? I guess I can't deny it, can I? That's definitely me. Younger, wilder, perhaps. But sure enough, I guess so. Excellent. In that case, let us formally begin. This court is now in session for the trial of the thief of Koholint Island. Your Honor, you can't just declare him the thief from the get-go. No, of course not. I have his name written down right here. It seems I'm just unable to say it. Fascinating. A curse of sorts? I assume this is the punishment we're to decide is just or not. Just? Just? How could this be just? To be forever called a thief by everyone? Even I can't say my own name anymore. Well, as far as I'm concerned, it seems right to me. After all, everyone is just speaking the truth, are they not? The defense demands the prosecution abstain from claiming unproven statements. I firmly believe my client innocent, of course. Oh. Well, about that, I might have actually done it. Oh. Yes, Her Greatness did specify that the defendant's guilt was non-negotiable. We are only here to determine whether the punishment he faced for it was reasonable. Now then, prosecution, please give your opening statement. What? I don't know anything about this case, old man. You only just called us in here, remember? You're the one with all the details, so go on, get to it. Well, I suppose actually, why don't we just let the victim describe what happened? He should have most accurate knowledge of the event. This is some kind of nightmare. Every good lawyer knows you should never defend yourself. Does this count? All right, who are you then? Ah, yeah. Myself. I own the tool shop back on Coland. I do. The greatest shop in town. It is, I tells ye. It's the only shop in town. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not so close. No touching. You don't know what could happen. The world could implode. I don't think the goddess would allow the whole thing if that were a real possibility. So what if it's the only shop? There's no better. In this world or the next. Never seen anyone complaining. So yeah, for those that don't know, if I remember Link's Awakening correctly, I'm pretty sure if you take something from the shop, your name gets rewritten as Thief for the remainder of the game. So this is just a gag on this whole situation, on that whole thing. It's pretty funny. I played Link's Awakening 2019. It's been a while, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, okay. Yo, take it easy, Joel. Hang on a sec. Tell us what happened. How did you let yourself get swindled so easily? Hey, I'll say it all. Just you watch me. Okay. Pretty sure, Jack, yeah. 'Twas just a normal day. I was tending to me cash register. Then suddenly this kid bursts in, a green blur, I tells ye. Why is he like Jamaican? He grabs the nearest thing and runs behind meself. So I turn around. But he ain't there anymore. So I turn back to the entrance. Ay caramba! He's gone. Nowhere to be seen, I tells ye. What's up, Tricky? I can't afford me wares going for free, you know. They're already cheap as possible, why I oughta. Well, I suppose he did already pay the ultimate price. Why, what a descriptive testimony. I feel as if I were there. Hold on, there's just one thing I'm confused about. Who was it that set this curse or whatever it is on my client? Yup, 'twas me, of course. What kind of shopkeeper would I be without so much magic? I know how it looks, but the guy can literally shoot deadly energy beams. Yeah, he kills you with lightning. It's funny. I would not underestimate him. Right, of course. Without further ado, please proceed to the cross exam. The Great Heist. It was just a normal day. I was tending to my cash register. Our court record is fucking shit. All right. Do you get many customers at your store on regular days like this, witness? Nay, can't say I do. It's a small town, you know. Besides, I think lately the people have been spending their money at that blasted trendy game. Oh, that four-eyed scoundrel running such an eyesore. Brain game that's also in town. If you know, you know. There's something wrong if people prefer to literally gamble on a crane game than buy from this guy. Then suddenly this kid bursts in, a green blur, I tells ye. A A blur? Are you sure this was definitely a client? Or my client? I swear on me mum! I love this guy, dude. Couldn't be anyone else. It's a small town, you know. I know everyone there. No one else wears weird green dresses. Hey, this is my finest tunic. I fail to see how this matters in any case. Have you forgotten that your doppelganger's guilt has already been established, Defense? No, but I wish I could. He grabs the nearest thing and runs behind himself. What is that was stolen anyway? Why does that matter? He stole something, and that's that. No need to be getting into the nitty-gritty. As it happens, Defense, the goddess herself forbade us from talking about this. She called it technical limitation, whatever that means. What? Well, that's the most important question here. If it was something cheap, surely we can agree this punishment is too severe. It is what it is. I must ask you to drop this line of questioning. This is ridiculous. Oh, don't look so glum, chum. There you go. Oh, we got evidence. There you go. This is a flyer with all my wares that should give you an idea what it might have been. The court accepts this flyer into evidence. Please continue. So I turn around. Patrons can just freely go behind the counter like that? Nay, of course not. I don't have a counter. What? Customers have to hold their items while I ring them up. But wouldn't the register have to be on a counter or something similar? Good old top-down Zelda, bro. Well, yeah, I suppose, but it's only big enough for me register, not for any products too. That's what I meant. I see. You got a problem? Who are you to criticize me interior decor? This is great. Best to have as little extra fluff as possible. Keeps the customer eyes on the wares, you see? Well, I can't deny there is some logic to that. But he ain't there anymore. Hey, actually, that reminds me. I noticed that the wall behind me was starting to get moldy. This stray thought distracted me for just a split second, you see. Is this all a joke? Some kind of skit? Ironically, it is. So I turned back to the entrance. Let me guess, he wasn't there either. As I live, the slimy rope. Ay caramba, he's gone. Nowhere to be seen, I tells ye. Your establishment doesn't exactly have the tightest security, does it? But never needed any. Everyone in town trusts everyone else. Everyone was shocked when I told them I tells you, shocked. I can't afford me wares going for free, you know. They're already cheap as possible. Why I oughta... Hold it. I do have to ask, why did you need to steal from the store exactly? Oh, well, you see, I really needed one of the things in there. Yes, that's what paying is for. I was shipwrecked. I wasn't exactly swimming in rupees. Defense, do you have an actual question for the witness? Then let us move on. Continue, shopkeeper. Well, I suppose he did already pay the ultimate price. What does that mean? Oh, that's right. This guy literally killed me when I went back into the store. What? You know, if you're going to make up a lie, at least make it believable. That's so funny, dude. It's not a lie. It's true. How are you here then? I don't know. It got undone somehow. One moment I'm getting fried, and then poof, I'm back at the doorstep, and that guy's just smiling at me creepily. Bro, this is so funny. Surely death is enough of a punishment for theft. This all sounds very hard to believe, defendant. Well, what did the witness mean by the ultimate price then? Oh ho, why I just meant the curse I set on him, didn't I? Yes, that was it. Perfectly sensible. Okay, I'm starting to get goosebumps, but surely that is all there is to it. Well, that's quite the testimony. If you say so. You're the lawyer here, whatever that means. Are you saying there are no lawyers in your world at all? I don't think there are. Oh, weird. I can't imagine how that would even work. Anyway, best to stay on track. I don't have much to work with here, so I should keep pressing for more details. So let's take a look at this. A bow, a shovel, a shield. I love how it says thieves are not welcome at the bottom. All right, let's see. So I'm gonna try this. What's the... I don't know. What should we put it on? Can't afford... Here, let's try this one. Yeah, okay. It was the prices. Cheap, you say? That's not quite true now, is it? Yeah, $8 trillion bow. Whatever do you mean, defense? Your Honor, if you look at the flyer the witness has so graciously provided us with, do any of the items in there seem like a bargain to you? Well, let's see. Goodness gracious. 980 rupees for a simple bow? Why, that's more than I get paid in... Now wait just a bloomin' second. All the villagers be happy with me shop. No one's ever complained, you know? Is that so, witness? Tell me, how many customers do you get each day? That's not important. It's all because of that blasted trendy game. Not me fault folks prefer to play with that stupid crane. I will agree that the prices are a bit inflated. So what? What do you mean, so what? My other self needed to survive somehow, and the prices were entirely unreasonable. I was shipwrecked. It would have taken me months to get that kind of money. Yes. Given a survival scenario, I suppose this explains the defendant's motive at the very least. Indeed. He didn't just steal out of malice or with profit in mind. It was a life or death situation. Life or death, you say? Tell me, which one of the items listed in that flyer is necessary for survival precisely? Well, for instance, the bow. Exactly. Maybe the recovery hearts? 10 rupees is way too much for those. Oh, I agree. That's a terrible deal, given that you can get them by just cutting some grass. Yeah. Oh. That was good, dude. That was amazing, dude. Yeah, everything this store carried that one might need for survival could have been easily obtained elsewhere. The defendant has no pressing need. The prosecution makes a valid point. There's no food or water listed among the wares after all. Oh, the door. Yeah, hang on. It was closed, but I left it open when I went to the bathroom. Sorry. I love you. I wasn't just trying to survive. I was trying to leave the island. Leave the island? Bah! And how would you do that using this set of items, pray tell? Were you planning to paddle off the island with a shovel? No, not directly like that. The island can't be escaped by normal means. I needed them to wake the windfish. What? The heck is a windfish? I'm not sure. Right. So you knew it needed to be awakened because an owl told me. Are you trying not to make sense at this point? Hoot hoot. Perhaps I can shed some light on this particular matter. No fucking way, dude. Oh my god, bro. No way. By Jove, is that a talking owl? Oh my god, they got the music too. This is sick, dude. No way. This is so cool. This is amazing, bro. Woo! It felt like I was needed, and so I came. Hoots. You would be wise not to scoff at what your counterpart is telling you. So you mean... Yes, of course, everything the brave young lad has said is true. He is on a special quest. And Koholint's no regular island at all. If you'll allow me, I can explain everything. Hoot hoot. Oh, thank the goddesses. Finally, someone will actually explain something. What utter nonsense! I object to the presence of this animal in my courtroom. No way am I going to listen to testimony from an owl. Oh, so you've accepted everything else happening here, but not this? The defense demands the right to cross-examine the bird. Out of all the boneheaded, stupid... Order. Allow me to share my opinion on this matter. Given the situation at hand, I see nothing wrong with allowing a bird to testify, unusual as it may be. Mr. Owl, please tell us all we need to know about the nature of Koholint Island. All right, let's hear it. Hoot! Koholint's very existence, its very essence, hoot. It is tied to the windfish's slumber. As long as the windfish sleeps, the island cannot be escaped, like a terrible nightmare. The young swordbearer must thus search for the 8 instruments of the sirens and play the ballad that will wake the Great One. Hoot! With the instruments all united, the windfish's slumber shall come to an end, and so shall Koholint. That didn't explain anything either. Just like I said, listening to this bird was a waste of time. Hoot. Perhaps that was not as clear as I'd hoped. Do forgive me. Over-mystifying is a bit of an occupational hazard for our kind. Ain't that the truth? Professional owl? Please, if you have questions, I will happily answer. Hoot hoot. Well, the witness seems to be all but begging to be cross-examined. Defense, please go right ahead. Colin's very... Okay. Well... Let's start with the dodongo in the room. What the heck is a windfish? Dodongo? No, young counselor. You must be confused, Hoots. The windfish, the Leviathan, is a huge whale. As far as Koholin is concerned, it has always been, and as long as Koholin is, it always will be. Right, a deity whale. I'd bring up the fact that whales are not fish, but at this point, I don't think it really matters. As long as the windfish sleeps, the island cannot be escaped, like a terrible nightmare. What would happen if you did try? Why couldn't you just build a raft and try to sail away? Hoot. Truthfully, I do not know. Perhaps, no matter how long you sailed, the island would just never fade from view. The sea would never end like an infinite staircase until you turned around and found yourself back where you started in no time. Or, perhaps, you would just die. Damn. Yikes! That's a possibility? I admit I thought about trying that a few times. Hoot, there's but one way to escape. The young sword-bearer must thus search for the 8 instruments of the sirens and play the ballad that will wake the Great One. Well, how does one obtain these elusive instruments exactly? Hoot, that is no simple task, to be sure. The instruments of the sirens sleep deep within temples scattered across the land, fraught with monsters, traps, and other dangers. At the end of each, a formidable foul foe guarding a piece. Yes, Hoot, to obtain all the instruments of yore is to slay all those who corrupt the island from within. Slaying foes? This sounds like some kind of mass murder spree. It appears... Yes, it appears that our worlds may differ from each other more significantly than I thought. I cannot feel him here. How strange. What in Din's name are you babbling about now, you feathered menace? Hoot, in our land, since the very beginning of time, an evil influence has permeated all. The king of evil, the demon lord Ganon. From the very dirt of the earth to even the first thoughts of an infant. If you dig deep enough, if you look closely enough, you will find his malice and hatred. The king of evil, Ganon? So he noticed too. Could it just be a coincidence? Naturally, when I speak of vanquishing foes, I speak of his creations. Deeply rooted in the most primordial evil, these foul beasts' only goals are for their own survival and for the misery of others. No being that has been touched by Hylia's grace would object to their destruction. It is as innate as our nature, to our nature as breathing. And yet, here is a world without him. Is your world lucky to have been spared, or has ours been particularly unlucky? That I do not know. Perhaps this is even the very reason Her Grace has chosen this world to send us to. They did a good job with the Link's Awakening model of Link in this. Do you have any idea what this is about? I think I do, actually. Really? I don't think it really matters for what we're talking about, though. Right. Can we get back to the matter at hand, then? Why, Hoot, of course, I was just musing aloud. With the instruments all united, the windfish's slumber shall come to an end, and so shall Koholint. Right, and I don't suppose making noise any other way would suffice? You know, just screaming into its ear or something? Of course not, my dear counselor. The windfish's sleep is not natural. A magical slumber like that can only be broken by a magical means. Right, but what did you mean by the last part? Will something happen to Koholint when the windfish wakes? Koholint Island is a magical place born of the windfish's slumber. Once the Leviathan awakens, the magic keeping Koholint in place will dissipate. You mean... Of course. When the windfish wakes, Koholint will disappear, and nary a sight shall remain. What? Did you know about this? Well, truth be told, I suspected. Ah, clever lad. Surely you have noticed. The only shop in town selling nothing but tools and equipment, shopkeepers with magical powers, villages of talking animals. Koholint as a whole is unnatural. It is a place made of dreams and nightmares. What about the inhabitants then? Where will they go when the island disappears? Where indeed? After all we've heard here, I think one thing has been made clear. My client has truly found himself in a life or death sitch. This testimony fully corroborates that. On top of that, to escape the island, he had to go on a life-threatening quest. In order to survive this ordeal, he needed to be as well equipped as possible, and the only way to get the needed equipment was from the store, which was charging exorbitant prices. These are all clear mitigating factors. And with that in mind, the defense asserts his punishment is far too severe. Indeed, this does paint the defendant in a more positive light. It appears that the theft might have been necessary given his situation. Yes, that was easier than I thought, and it's still early enough to go back to sleep. That owl always used to annoy me a little, but it's really come to my rescue this time, hasn't it? I'm only here to help, lad. I feel there's no need to further prolong this trial. While this court does not condone the defendant's act in and of itself, I do now believe that he has been punished too harshly for it. And so this court finds the defendant... Oh, fuck, we were so close. Old man, surely you don't mean to tell me that you've woken me in the dead of night just to make a farce out of this trial? Farce? But Mr. Dragmire, the defense has presented a rather compelling argument. Compelling? Don't make me laugh. Yes, he had a reason to do what he did. All criminals have reason. That's no justification. It wasn't just any reason. Survival was at stake. Was it, though? You, bird brain. Yes, what is it? You've said that the defendant was to go visit a bunch of dusty old temples in search of the instruments. Tell me, were those instruments the only things in there? Hoot? No, I suppose they were not. With structures as old as those, you're bound to find things left by previous inhabitants. Why, yes, I'm sure there would be a lot of treasure left in there too. Oh no. Treasure, money, all of that was within the brat's grasp. He could have easily gotten the funds to properly purchase the item he stole with only a little legwork. Oh my god, dude. Wait a moment. It wouldn't be that easy. Those places were full of monsters and traps. Without any equipment, it would be too dangerous to go alone. Oh, how quickly you've forgotten, Defense. Try to recall this flying menace's words from just a few moments ago. The young sword-bearer must thus search for the 8 instruments of sirens and play the ballad that will wake the Great One. Our little kleptomaniac had a perfectly good sword with him. He wasn't barehanded at all. Oh, shit. No. And he was looking for... all he was looking for was some kind of easy shortcut out of his predicament. Or maybe the little snake just wanted to keep all the treasure for himself. How dare you? I'm not some greedy treasure hoarder. Either way, the defendant might have had a reason for his theft, but I'd say that reason was likely nothing but selfishness. Rip. You wanted to keep the treasure? Now, Barrister, that's not even remotely possible. All the treasure, as part of Koholint, would naturally disappear with it. Bah, that doesn't mean anything. The twerp might not have known that. Oh, come on, I just admit you're wrong. Now, this is quite the pickle indeed. The prosecution has brought up some good points, but so has the defense. Furthermore, we seem to be out of testimony to discuss at this point. This will be a hard decision to make. Actually, that reminds me. There was something you kept bringing up in your testimony, Mr. Witness. Yes, what is it? You often mention that Koholint is like a dream or a nightmare. How literal is that? What are you going on about now? Of course. Oh, no, it very much is. What? I thought that point was clear. My apologies. Koholint only exists within a dream. We are in a dream right now, too, in fact. Oh, my. This whole trial isn't real? I should have known this whole thing was just way too fantastical. Well then, now that we've made that clear, I'm just going to go and wake up if you don't mind. Why, that might be the wisest thing you've proposed so far, Defense. But of course, it's not going to be you waking up. I'm the only real person here. I haven't the slightest idea how my mind conjured up this nonsense. Shouldn't have that noble pursuit before bed. Oh, shouldn't have had that noble pursuit. Really cool, Oni. It's a good game. I suppose it wouldn't be the first time I've dreamt in the courtroom. It's never been quite this vivid, but I guess this old man still has quite the active imagination. Meanwhile, my imagination's being a bit overactive right now, I guess, and I haven't even had any noble pursuits. Please wait. Huh? You can't just wake up. What about me? What about you? You're clearly just an invention of my mind, brat. But hey, you want a resolution? No problem. Judge, declare a guilty verdict right now. I refuse to hand down a faulty verdict, even in my dreams. No, this won't do. I will just have to wake up now. Here goes. Huh. Range. I don't seem to be able to. If I may interject, I have said that this is a dream, yes, but why would that mean that nothing here is real? Oh, be quiet, you pile of feathers! I banish you from my dream. Be gone. Oh, this is crazy, dude. What is this? Am I stuck in this nightmare? Oh, well, naturally, only one person here can actually control the dream. Everyone else is just along for the ride, so to speak. Are you saying everyone here is actually real, just sharing the same dream? Why, of course. Her Grace chose one person to be the host, and then thrust the others into it. Preposterous! If this is all the Green Brat's dream, why doesn't he just remove his curse on his own? Preposterous? Not at all, my angry Gerudo friend. I never said he's the one in charge. He came from the dream world of Colin, after all. Well, how did he wind up in someone else's dream then, you blasted buzzard? Having battled with Ganon before, he is of a particular interest to the Demon Lord. The Evil One saw an opportunity and forcefully shoved him into the dream of the Windfish. A dreamscape he has been steadily perverting with his evil for many years. He infested it with his own creations, twisted it into a dangerous place, and imprisoned its creator within. As a result, that is also why our green-clad friend cannot wake up normally. But this world is free of Ganon. Whoever the host of this dream is could indeed just wake. Although I cannot imagine the goddess Hylia would be very thrilled with that conclusion, having made all that effort to bring her chosen hero here, aka the devs. How do you know all this? Why isn't it obvious? I myself am part of the Windfish's spirit. I could not just stand idly by when Hylia's own champion was dealt such a bad hand. And so I've tried to lead you to the 8 instruments, and I reached out to Hylia for help with this predicament. Well, who is it then? Who is the one controlling the stream? Hoot. That I do not know. That is something you'll have to find out for yourself. Whoever it is will have the final word in this trial. Who the fuck is the guy in the... Is the frog at the back there? Did you see that? Yeah. The word? Who is the one that Her Grace Hylia chose to control the stream? Could it be one of these people? Neither of them. I didn't see that till now. Both Dragmire and the judge have already conclusively proven they're not the host of the stream. Who does that leave? The owl, the shopkeeper, neither of them. Can't be either one, the owl or the shopkeeper. The thief isn't the one in control, so who does that leave? I'm in control. It's me. I am the host. What? I am this dream's Windfish. That's it. There's no doubt about it. Well, What are you looking so smug about? Isn't it obvious? I've just realized who must be the one controlling the stream. No, it can't be. I see you've realized it now too. Oh my, you mean you're the one? Well, let's give it a try, shall we? Nice Poe sound. Hello, everyone. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Now this stream's getting good. Fucking gooner. What a goon. Marin? Defense! What did you do to Prosecutor Dragmire? Nothing bad, of course. I just ejected him out of here. He's probably waking rather abruptly right about now. I decided it'd be nicer to have someone more pleasant to deal with on the opposing side. That's hilarious, dude. The prosecution has nothing more to add. The defendant's totally innocent. I won't stand for this. You can't just give yourself an easier opponent. That's a shame. Well, wait, who will give the verdict now? I know of one good candidate. Huh? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Will the defendant please step up to the stand? Is this really okay? I thought the goddess wanted a fair trial. Actually, she requested no such thing. What? The way the judge put it, the only stipulation was that someone else decide your fate. She decided that someone else should determine whether this punishment was just or not to ensure her own biases would not affect the outcome. At no point did she specify how the decision should be made or how many people should be making it. That still feels like cheating. Well, there's no easy way to find out. There's one easy way to find out if it's allowed or not. This court finds the defendant. No way. Wait, I'm not having this. We were so close, guys. We were so close. My product was still stolen, you know. What kind of justice is that? Don't interrupt me. He just yeeted him, dude. Now then, once again, the court finds the defendant not guilty. Aw, yeah. Let's go. Fuck the guy. So let's see. Your name is Link. Oh, it's the same. Of course our names are the same. I'm not sure why you're surprised. In any case, I believe you should be getting back to your own world now, dude. And no more stealing. Of course not. Never again. Glad to hear that. Best of luck on your quest. And with that, court is adjourned. What? Where? The office? That's right, I stayed to catch up on work. I guess I must have fallen asleep reading case files. Man, what a crazy dream, though. What was it about again? I was in court, and then... Darn, it's gone already. I can't remember a single thing. Oh well. Yo, Scowo, what's up? Scowo in the chat. Bro, this is so freaking fire. Oh, really? That's awesome. That's so cool. This is so awesome, by the way. I just want to say how unbelievably fun this is. This was unbelievably fun. Like, this was the most fun thing I've played in a very long time. I enjoyed the shit out of this. We'll definitely make a fun video out of it to let people know.